Everything should be good. How goes? We are continuing a campaign today. I wanna just get this campaign done, you know? I just wanna get it done. Finish it up, and then we can do a Bretonia Cav only campaign later. Much excitement. I hope you guys are doing well. Last we left off, we had a good chunk of southern Cathay conquered. Trying to build up to fight Nakai over here. Hey, Mr. Geigen, hello. And yeah, we had recently evacuated Lustria. Enemies from within. Enemies from without. The High Elves even showed up to beat up Marathi. Dang, Marathi's dead. Holy crap. Alright. But yeah, the goal is to just blitz through the rest of this campaign. Get her done. Should be pretty chill, right? Already in a great position. No Slan cosplay. I am in my chair. If I sit here long enough, I will eventually become Slan. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. Are you enjoying the new patch? How's the new patch for y'alls? I feel like it's a pretty good time. I really want to try and make use of this unusual location at some point. So this thing's really high. 10% melee defense, 20% more melee attack, and 10 armor. I feel like if I just spam recruited some temple guard here, I think I would instantly win, right? Would this not be just the best temple guard spam strat ever? Sure, random corruption will start spawning in the world, but like, okay, maybe some chaos lords level up, but they're super far away. I feel like this would be great. Very excited to see that. Got 50,000 gold in the bank, 1,000 in reserve. Should be good. Zhao's back. Dang, that wound recovery time is crazy. And there's Nakai. Oh boy. Alrighty. Here we'll go. But yeah, I'm thinking of just taking it kind of easy today. It's a Friday, you know. And then I'd like to try editing this campaign. I keep saying that I want to edit though, and never really get the time or energy to get it done. So Nakai's army. Hey Decay, what's up? The kid. Kevin Sierra. So let's see here. How do we do this? He's gonna have to make his way to me, right? What's his movement range? Yeah, he's gonna have to move up towards me to actually get the fight on. So I can just keep recruiting here and then just get a ton of regiments of renown in a bit. Oh yeah, yo, the new CA video. I knew there was something I wanted to talk about. Wait, is Slaanesh actually getting repeater crossbows though? Was that a thing that was are they giving Slaanesh range units? Yo, Slaanesh with the worst range unit in the game added to their roster would already be OP. Yo, High Elves. We saw High Elf units, right? I say that just in case. This is how I work around NDA. I let chat mention to me first what I am allowed to talk about because I'm terrified. Let me see. Let me check out the official news. Warhammer 3, what's next? This is a public video, right? How many views does it have? 14,000 views. Yeah. What's it? The high elves. They're getting water elementals or something? Lothern Sky Cutter with bolt throwers? Yo, it's gonna be so hype. So you admit you know stuff we don't? Sometimes. Like that's just early access, right? I think that's a very well-known fact. Oh yeah, I wanted to kill Gelt. As it stands currently, though, we just got the DLC. Not the DLC. We just got the update. My bad. Ooh, nice. But yeah, we just got the update. Yeah, I swear, people are actually going to. Oh, I just noticed. People are gonna be like, he just said that we got the DLC. He has access. But no, see, it's pretty stringent. All right, let's back up here. Let's do this. Although, let's be real, even though I did have access, I wouldn't tell you. Because that's an easy way to get kicked out of the program. Mist mages? Yo, what's a mist mage? What's a mist mage? I swear, if it's just another... Mist mage better not be in the Lore Master of Hoeth tier. You think they'll ever buff Lore Masters of Hoeth? The problem is that foot characters in this game really suck. Like melee foot characters that are expensive, they just don't do anything, man. Ooh, I can get some dinos. This is my capital. I can get some dinos, yo. Let's go. Huge. New lore of magic? Really? There's a new lore? Since when? The new lore of magic seems to be buffed focus for not for you. Dang. That's rough. Yeah, I know CA know how to make good buffs though. Gorbad's army buffs, I feel like, are a good showcase. Cause like a lot of them are strong, but a lot of them are not like bonkers, right? Lore of mists. Interesting. Ooh, 3 blessed Carnosaurs. But yeah, we'll see. I just hope that it is strong enough to be worth using at least sometimes. The biggest problem with the buffs, you know, I did some chatting earlier with you know, investigating buff spells. They do genuinely get your values worth in the right circumstances. Even Flaming Sword. If you can get 4 units shooting with Flaming Sword, it will get its value back. But it's just very few situations is the big issue. So I either hope they make it where there are more situations where the buff spell will do well, or they make it strong enough where in the situations it does do well, it's really good. I think it was the discussion was harmonic convergence. So harmonic convergence will get about as much value as Malkoth's in a Dragon Prince 1v1. Or I think it does even slightly better if you have a Dragon Prince 1v1 and one of them gets harmonic convergence. It's better than if you had Melkoths. So then it's like, oh, why don't you run harmonic convergence, right? And yeah, it's because you have to get that cav charge. They have to stay in combat. But it's there. It's there. So like if it was actually like a good deal better, or I don't know. We'll see. But it is true, sometimes I do write off them buff spells, saying they're completely useless when technically they do. You know what? Let's get the battle life slot. But yeah, technically they can get their value back in the right circumstances. This is a problem. I have no RORs left. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know how I feel about this situation. Okay, first things first though, I just gotta kill Gelt. We want Gelt dead. Yes! Barely got there in time. If something needs perfect circumstances to be useful, it's not really good though, yeah. It would need to be devastating, right? I think one of the examples is like Melkoths versus Occam's Mind Razor, I think is actually a really good example. Because Occam's Mind Razor, I'm pretty sure if you test it in a cavalry fight, it will like absolutely dominate as a spell. I'm pretty sure it absolutely dominates if you just charge cavalry into each other. It's 50% more damage, right? But no one uses it. Nobody uses it, despite using the Lore of Shadows quite a bit. So like, yeah, a lot of the tests I get sent my way. Yeah, at least they show that most spells are at least like, at least they are castable in the right circumstances. So it's not the end of the world. Yeah, how do I get rid of this guy? I guess I have to get the Dino Squad on him. Cause he's kind of menacing, I'm not gonna lie. This is a lot of junk. If he starts taking out my important settlements, that would be very bad. Continue scouting. Just gotta make sure we get that map control going. Gateway to Koresh. What does this do? Campaign, research rate, ambush. Oh, this only takes 1 turn to build. Excuse me, is that new? I thought this thing used to take like 8 turns. Dang, it lowers corruption, bro. Yo, that's hype. Give me that. Give me all of that. We got a province that's making money. Holy moly. Pit of Shades can delete an entire army under perfect circumstances. Yeah, that's true too. The upper limit of buff spells is really bad compared to the upper limit of a lot of damage spells. This is why we are spamming Comet of Cassandora. You use most of these comparisons. It's like a buff spell versus a damage, like a buff spell in really good circumstances versus a damage spell in average circumstances. But it's almost there. It's almost comparable. Ever since they gave damage spells the big old nerf. Yo, is Gelt gonna go down without a fight? He has 1 more settlement, I believe. Very unceremonious. But it appears he has nothing. The poor guy. Okay, what do we want to do? Oh, dang. Oh, never mind. I forgot. This river is insane. Get a little bit of scouting. Dude, I love having agents just for easy scouts. Very nice. Let's see how quickly we can clean up here. I can go into the water and set sail. It's a tier 5 settlement. So taking it out would be very nice for us. So let's try it. I can get there in 2 turns. Very fast and efficient. I can get myself a out of temple guard, but I can get 2 units of cavalry. I feel like we can almost fight these guys. We can very nearly fight them. Do you think I can ambush them maybe? Because it's mostly Razordons and Salamanders. I could ambush here. 90% chance of success is kind of absurd. I think that's my best odds, and maybe I can just auto-resolve them. Maybe this guy can finally assault them. Yes! Okay, beautiful. Nakai will be no more. Then at some point we get some crazy temple guard. Yeah, their stats are actually not as high as I thought they'd be. Only in the 30s? What a ripoff. To be fair, if you don't have access to all spells at the same time and have progression type of system, high tier spells should be better than the lower ones. I guess there is that. The way they've balanced it though, like for multiplayer, is that spells are generally balanced around Winds of Magic cost. So I guess in campaign it's slightly different. In campaign, higher tier spells generally do offer more value in terms of like the upper bound of how much they can get done. So you can kind of see that. Oh dang, only one side to attack from. What a ripoff. Okay, kind of sketchy, but I think we should be able to win this with just a swift rear charge here. Oh, his salamanders are stealthed. Yeah, no wonder the army seems so small. He has a million stealth salamanders. Okay, we got a position like this then. And charge him up at the very beginning after we finish off the cavalry. And we kite his Slaan to death. Alright. Yeah, there they are. Anyways, we wanna shut them down as fast as we can. Wanna get a flock of doom over there. And then we wanna start sniping his Slaan. Oh, he also has some dudes over there. What a menace! Is Wiston's Wild Form worth casting here? How much magic do I have? Okay, let's see. Let's just see Wiston's Wild Form. If I chuck Wiston's Wild Form here, does it increase the deeps of these guys at all? Maybe. They're actually getting some pretty good gold value. It's really hard to tell though. Alright, so there we go. I just want my cavalry to be able to win their fight. The skirmishers are doing great. Well, we will have reinforcements soon. Yeah, more lizards today. Rip salamanders. Dude, they got massacred, man. That's why the ambush is important. I'm assuming chat made you get a beast Slaan. I think so, yes. Beastlawn's not the worst though. He has Flock of Doom. That's like the best multiplayer spell in the game. What else could I possibly wish for? Let's see. Does this do anything? If I cast it there, is it gonna... It's gonna kill these guys faster? Eh? Yeah, I don't know, man. Nothing compares to Flock of Doom. Although I think I missed them with the Flock. I will say things are getting a little bit sus. A lot of my infantry are actually just straight up routing right now. Turns out the mass skinks was not very effective. Many of the salamanders are dead though, but he did somehow kill off my cavalry. Not entirely sure how that happened. He has a battle slot. Oh jeez. All right. You see, well that changes things. We must avoid him. What a terrifying sight. I like how that's just a thing that we have to worry about now. I do not have a battle slot. All right, come on. Come on. The big dinos will be the biggest issue in this battle, I foresee. Flock of Doomin doing very good. Lots and lots of value off of that. Yeah, I think Flock of Doom is... I should just be spamming Flock of Doom. Ooh, nasty pendulum though. Let's see, what do I got? I still have a few units of cavalry left, but they don't really have a good place to dive in on. If I keep them safe, then maybe I can use them later on. And then I have a few skink javelins that are fresh. I have a few skirmishers here that are still in good health. I'm gonna see if I can use my cavalry to shut down his ranged before I YOLO them into his single entities. It seems like the best idea here. Let's get another Flock of Doom there. Good deeps. And we will continue retreating on the far end. We got this guy, he's still alive. Random skirmisher over there. Questionable. It's questionable if we are able to win this. I think if I conserve ammunition on these guys, they might be able to shoot the big dinos to death. I'm aware they're not exactly made out of armor piercing, but if you can just chuck enough javelins their way, they do start taking a little bit of damage. How I feel about Slaanesh getting crossbows. I think it'll be super OP. Lore wise, I don't really have a say. I just don't know enough about lore or whatever to be like, Slaanesh's thematics shouldn't allow for crossbows. But as it stands currently, oh boy, it'll be strong. Now here's the thing though, right? The Slaaneshi rush is also already really strong. I've already been cutting skirmishers from my Slaanesh armies, because it's better to just have a stronger rush a lot of the time than a little bit of lackluster range units. But boxing against Slaanesh is going to be way harder now. The thing is though, they did always have their skirmishers though, right? And crossbows don't have a lot of range, so like wood elves would still dumpster Slaanesh, because you would just shoot their crossbows to death. So it might actually not be as OP as one might think, but we'll have to see. In general though, I think like the faction really needs a little bit more anti-air, unless you guys just love seeing Slaanesh die to Cathay balloon builds. And I think that would help a little bit. if the intent was purely to give them anti-air, a strong flying unit probably would have been better. But that's obviously not the only thing that's going through their minds. And I don't think it hurts the faction identity that much, because one crossbow unit, like, unless the crossbow unit is just absurdly strong, right? Like, they'll still be very limited in the number of guys that they can bring. If there's a bunch of variants though, right, I would be really, it would be more upsetting if the crossbow unit has like a shielded and unshielded variant, and suddenly Slaanesh can bring like a 12 stack of ranged. Then I would be a little bit more worried. I don't think Slaanesh should be able to do that. Not an intensity stream if he's not on the fringe of losing. I think we lose this battle, but on the retreat we win. Because they only have their big dinos left, and I'm gonna get a sick ammunition restock. Yeah, even have some temple guard here. Maybe they can cook. Flock them. You think the flying high elf bolt thrower chariots will help in skyjunk battles? No, not really. Well, actually, oh wait, no, yeah, that's true. If it has a mounted bolt thrower, it actually would be really annoying for skyjunks because it's anti-large and it can't get shot to death. Not that skyjunks are usually a problem for high elves, but I think single entities beware, man, because we're basically looking at scourge runner chariots. Except in the air. So like the single entity snipe will be through the roof if it actually does good damage. And then once again, we're gonna have to be like, guys, it's not the problem with the sky cutter. CA just needs to release better counters for air units. And then we get to go through that conversation all over again. But as it stands right now, unless like Norska, okay, maybe not Norska, but let's say Khorne, right? I think Khorne is going to suffer so much against these air builds, because now they have to deal with the sky cutter, they got to deal with the sky junks, they got to deal with the thunder barge, right? And oh, Khorne has like what, a skull cannon? Brutal. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's gonna be some good mischiefs. Although, right, there is always a chance that people freak out. They're like, we can't have this, it's OP. And then you get a, what's it? Like those hawk riders for the wood elves. Patch 7.1 introduces SAM units. Dude, let's go full 40k in this business. But anyways. Yeah, this guy being stealth is terrifying. Yeah, I feel like I would say 50-50 split on whether or not it becomes either insanely annoying or insanely underpowered and no one uses it. That's really the only direction that flying skirmishers will ever go in this game, until every faction gets tools to beat them. But given that it's a bolt thrower, they'll probably just copy paste the bolt thrower stats onto the unit and the bolt thrower damage. And a bolt thrower that can move around and fire at point blank, basically like a scourge runner, I think would annihilate like a skull cannon type situation. What kind of anti-air would you give Khorne? Just make the bloodthirster better. Just make the bloodthirster a little bit better. It could be, so like, you know, it's that, or you give a speed bonus, right? Or you give Khorne faster Furies or something. I think there's let's see here. So like, okay, to kill sky junks, you need to be able to win the air fight. So Corrin, first and foremost, has to be able to win an air fight. The other type of air force is the kite air force, like with gyrocopters. And the big problem there is actually catching the gyrocopters. So either you give Corrin a net, or you make their Furies slightly faster or cheaper. Just remove its anti-large and make it, and just make it a general destructive force to be reckoned with. If the Sky Cutter is just a normal, okay, nice. So there's the second attack. If the Sky Cutter is just a normal like pew pew range unit, it's gonna just come down to like tipping points. Will it have enough DPS and ammunition to kill things? Because like Hawk Riders suck, man. Hawk Riders are terrible, but like Scourge Runners are insane, right? So yeah, just is it enough? Tic-tac-toe flying units only run went. Sounds kind of fun actually. We might die in this battle. Goodbye, Banana Slan. Okay, just start plonking away. Just start plonking away at him. We will have many a range unit here. Gotta get the melee fools out. Darn hills. I guess we'll just I want to fight at the bottom of the hill, easier for line of sight. Yeah, a slowing effect in melee would be a good start. I feel like the thing is, you don't want to just make gyrocopters obsolete, you know? So how are you supposed to do it? Okay, got nothing else, we might as well. But yeah, like, because gyrocopters don't have a lot of ways for Furies to actually, I think I just friendly fired my own guys. They don't have a lot of ways to shake off Furies in the first place, because your ranged units can't really support your gyrocopters, right? Like ideally what Fury should do is they should force the gyrocopters to have to stay close to their range units, otherwise they'll get killed by Furies. But usually it's like the Furies kill the gyrocopters, or you have enough gyrocopters to kill all the Furies. So that doesn't really work out. This will do like negative damage. I don't know. It's a tough pickle. The terror made the summon useless. Yeah, it happens. Shoot him up, boys! Shoot him up! Melee Slan is here. He's immune to flanking. This 55% missile resist. Oh my god, dude, the ward save is through the roof. Oh yeah, they all have 30% ward save. Crap. No wonder they were so hard to kill. I see. Yo, fighting Lizardmen in this patch is gonna be a terror. Look at these guys, it's just chilling. They are just chilling. That did nothing. Is there any amount of range damage that can get through to these guys? I think without a strong single entity fighter like a Carnosaur, we are dead. Get in there, boys! Beat him up! Dodge the spell! They're doing the best. Get another Amber Spear. Yeah! Oh, jeez. What a terror. What an absolute terror this is. Keep spamming random stuff. Get the Uranans on him. Is the AI really dodging Uranans with its units? Dang, and here I thought the missile units would cook. But yeah, no, he ain't dying. He is not dying. As soon as I get that Carnosaur army in though, it's over. Man, that does a hilariously small amount of damage. Just beat him up. All hands on deck. Obese Chicken, give reinforcement pool more gold and more starting credits so you can see if they're skirmishers. The problem is a lot of these builds work, the flying builds. They work because they know Khorne is incapable of dealing with the flying units, even if they bring Furies. Skyjunk's actually dumpster Furies. It's hilarious. Hilarious and sad. But indeed, Skyjunks will cook. Anyways, this is a loss. We killed off most of the stuff though. He's almost gone. He only has 4 single entities left. Should have focused Stegodons down one by one. If I did that, I could have killed at least one Stegodon, yeah. But yeah, Khorne can know that Cathay is going for the air build and still lose. It is brutality. It's like if range units were just so strong that even if you go a max melee build, range units would still win. So I think they just gotta really buff melee to ranged. I guess they could start with making Skyjunks just not so good against Furies. That would probably get most of the way there. But then, like, Skyjunks will just become useless. You could increase the DPS of Skyjunks and decrease their survivability. That way, they're a good tool to summon in if you have air dominance. That would not be the worst. Okay, so we're chasing down this random army here that is causing us so many issues. If he moves here, I'm gonna need to rapid recruit some boys. Do these guys count as recruited? Do they have more armor than usual? No, right? Next Slann, something other than beasts. I don't think it would have done me that much. What is this? Rogue army just landed. Well, that ain't nice. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out how to manage all that. In the meantime, the settlement here is looking like it's actually fairly well garrisoned. Not a big fan. We can hit up the... Oh, this is the... Oh, this is... Oh, the both tier 5. Okay. Sure, sure. Is Gelt dead? Did we successfully annihilation Gelt? Kislev, Nurgle Ogres. The Empire. The Golden Order. 0 settlements. Okay, so Gelt is effectively dead then. That ain't too bad. We got our healing Slann finally. For the Dino stack. And then I want to eventually recruit units here so I can get that sick buff from this unusual location. It's pretty hype, man. It's pretty hype. I will say, though, we are getting pulled apart ever so slightly. But we are also taking out many an annoying enemy. So we should still be able to keep things stable. I'm just really worried about this guy. The settlement just does not have anything, and his stack is terrifying. If he doesn't attack right away, it'd be a miracle, but I'm pretty sure he will. Got a peace out, Decay? Peace, peace. Have a good weekend. Unless you're referring to something else. Day 9018 of asking if you would consider a Bannerlord 2 or Old Realms stream. I don't think either of them are super interesting for me. I have a few too many things in my backlog to really consider a deep dive into those games. Or Old Realms isn't that just a mod? Anyways, yeah, just a little too much on my plate. All right, so once Gelt is permanently gone, I can go for Nakai, and then the only enemy I have bordering me is Zhao Ming. So that's pretty straightforward. It's pretty straightforward to defeat. The enemy army there did not kill me. Wow. That is a surprise. So apparently the auto-resolve is that bad. At some point, though, they will actually just move out and try and kill me. So we must be ready for it. I think, yeah, I do have to. I would have to march to get here in time. I would like to try and try to assault this army. Oh man, I don't want to lose this settlement. It's tier 4. What a shame it would be. Okay, in the end though, clearing off this eastern side is just more important. So anyway, I can get Temple Guard for cheap. Temple Guard to tier 4. What a ripoff. What an absolute ripoff. And we're getting poor. Oh no. Okay, I think we just march here and take the fight. There's not enough single entities there to win. And then hopefully we get here in time to save that settlement from siege. Over here. It should be. Oh, geez, that's a big settlement garrison. I do have the Shredder of Lustria, though. This is a combat Slann. You know what? Let's just go for it. If I can sack this settlement, we're golden. I have so many big single entities here. This should be not too bad. Alternatively, I occupy the settlement and have another tier 4, but I'm finding my borders are starting to get a little bit too pressed. Is the Shredder painted differently now? The Shredder is purple. Was it always purple? I think it's the same. Hey Felix, what's up? We're here just completing this here campaign. Lots of ogres in the settlement. I see a lord that could use a little bit of snippety snipe though. There we go. So we'll just pile driver him. We have a heal. Can hit a few units. We have some what is that spell called again? Baronas. I kept thinking Buna. Yeah, good old Barona's time warp. There you go. There's a melee attack boost in half. Let's get another heal off. Do I have anything else? I have a banishment. Where's that lord at? Did he escape? He did. I think I want to keep pushing in towards him. Thankfully, this big old monster squad is just terrifying. I will say the bird is kind of suffering though. Shredder of Lustria is doing fine. Sky Junk is in the air, however, but its overall DPS is not that big. No, I can... Man, I should have taken the leadership debuff actually, because it's spell amped. So it would actually debuff leadership by quite a bit if we chucked it out. Do any of these other monsters have abilities? Not really, right? I just gotta keep using this one, the 25 melee attack aura. There you go, another one of those, another little debuff, another range unit disruption, and a banishment. In the end, Monster Mash is just a little bit too powerful. AI can't really get its range units posted up to properly shoot it. I believe the Lord just died. Unless he routed off somewhere? No, I think he's dead. Got a scout for him. Is there a Lord loss penalty? No, he's alive somewhere. There he is. Leech him to death. There we go. That's how you get it done. Yeah, I think I saw a post, what was it, on Reddit or something about a black Shredder of Lustria. But I haven't actually, I haven't seen it or anything. Yo, this barricade, bro. Indestructible barricade over here. Come on. Come on, just kill it. That's 3,000 HP. I'm gonna lose a Shredder of Lustria. There we go. Aspect of the Dread Knight. Actually useless in this situation. I guess we're just spamming Spirit Leech on infantry then. As soon as I capture this point, their leadership will be much lower. Siege rework lets the Shredder of Lustria climb ladders onto walls. Is there a mod? Yo, I feel like if they just made the walls high ground instead of like its own weird separate mechanic, it would solve so many issues. Just make all walls raised platforms, you know, kind of like this. They won't be destructible, but I don't think you really need that. Shredder lives. Rip Coatl. Coatl served well, but do we really want to keep that squish ball in my army? You're pretty new with Lizardmen. How'd I get so many early high-level dinosaurs? So on the bottom right corner, you have a mechanic called Rights. If you click the little icon, I'll show it off in a second. Once you hit the requirements for them, you can activate it, and one of them will just spawn a bunch of big dinos for you. It's right here, Rights. It's this one. Rite of Primeval Glory. It costs 10,000 gold. And it's amazing. Okay, so that solves my money issues for the next little while. Just had to sack that there settlement. Gotta make sure we keep the scouting going. I really don't have a lot of armies though, do I? A little sus. Yeah, I want to get Doom and Darkness, bro. Because it will be like what, like a minus 22 leadership debuff or something? It's pretty hype. Let's see, Southern Outpost. Public order is 0. That's a good start. I can also keep the corruption down with the reclaimed tunnels. Or I just get a scrying pool and get more research rate. I kind of love the idea of just spamming scrying pools for infinity research. But I really don't want that corruption to get out of hand. Especially because it's starting to give attrition to my armies in the region. And if we ever want to recruit there, I would prefer not to have attrition 24/7. You see we're getting a new lore of magic? I heard. I was mostly looking at the units in the video they posted. But yeah, it's the lore of mists, is it? Misty lore. And apparently it's centered around buff spells. Pretty cool. Okay, so this should be a one-sided stomp, but you never know. AI is sometimes crazy. But 4 Carnosaurs versus large targets should be great. It's for archers. Oh, okay. It buffs archers. If it doesn't double the damage of archers, or if it doesn't last a really long time, it's not going to be useful in multiplayer. In single player, it's great, because single player, you can oftentimes get a ton of shots off on your archers. In multiplayer, the rule of thumb is your archers will typically get 1 volley off, and then they're going to be disrupted. If you can get multiple volleys off with your archers, you're going to be winning regardless. You don't need a buff spell to win harder. Like, the win condition is getting your archers to shoot. So that is what I'll be keeping my eye out for. Fingers crossed it doesn't suck. We'll see. At the very least, archer buffs in campaign will be hype. Also, indeed, the monster mash does eventually win. It takes a hot second. This guy's getting healed like crazy, I think. Or no, that was just his leadership buff. Okay. There you go. Nothing can defeat the might of 50 Carnosaurs. Okay, next up, we go for the Battle Slan. I gotta break his leadership. Beat him up. Beat him up. Kill the Battle Slan. His stats are insane. But if we kill him, then every other monster here will be harder to rout. Thank goodness I got 4 Carnosaurs though. Jeez. Holy crap, he doesn't die. There we go. There's a Lord loss penalty. So you gotta want to path them forwards a bit. Jeez, man. Dude, what is this army? A crazy Lizardmen army. Alright, there we go. They're like completely surrounded. Just tanking like 5 Carnosaurs. Holy crap. I guess I do have an equally powerful army though, so let's not complain too much. Bumper cars. Alright, I gotta hunt down as many of them as I can. Do not want any of them coming back, because they are clearly too dangerous to have to deal with 24/7. We got all but one. I'll take it. You remember Sisters with Fire Arrows versus Lord on Brood Horror? That was pretty funny. It was a big misplay from my opponent, though. If your opponent lets you win, then they let you win. So that's the way of playing Lizards, right? Start a campaign, do an early ritual, and then transfer into your main army. I think that's one of the stronger strats, yeah. The thing is, it will cost a lot. But in most normal campaigns, if you can get one Doom stack going, you're already in a pretty good situation. So I would say it's probably a very meta way to play Lizards. It's just a little expensive is all. Decisive defeat. Dang it, dwarves. Cobalt Knuckle Breaker. Screw you. Unless, is there a way we can win this? 48-41. My Saurus don't have a lot of HP, but they do full damage to the Slayers. This is no way though, right? This is no way. I'd have to ultra cheese it. They got a squig. Yeah, there he goes. Takes my settlement. He only sacked it. Let's go. Okay, that ain't too bad then. Pyrrhic victory, I'll take it. Somehow this guy didn't die though. That was his second loss, so he does just slowly fade out of existence. Sure. Against the Slayer stack, you want Chameleon Skinks. Okay, so I gotta deal with the Slayer spam over there, and then we should be fine. Nakai is almost gone here, with Mazda Mundi just playing full cleanup crew. I should be able to get things back under control, though it's definitely a little sus. Gosh darn it, another mutagenic energies. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Like this is an ROR stack. I think this is what we do. We get rid of this. Positive income. I fear positive income, man. This army can hopefully save the settlement soon. Do what we can. There you go, back to negative. My comfort zone. And yeah, I just gotta stabilize a little bit. We had a fun time romping around, but a few of these armies are coming back in. I have a few good choke points, and I should be able to get this to tier 4 soon. And then I can start spamming Temple Guard recruitment out of this province. Yeah, units recruited in this province have a permanent boost to stats. So if I just Temple Guard spam out of here, then I think it'll be enough. Very much so, fingers crossed. Let's go Heavens. I haven't gone Heavens yet. Let's see here. Nakai's almost gone. Yeah, if I can just make it only Zhao that borders me, I think we'll be fine. None of these small armies romping around. How to reduce corn corruption? Just go to the brown building chain where you usually build walls. Make the building with the little torch icon, and you'll be fine. Yo, Zhao's a menace though. Look at this guy. But the reason we have the corruption there is because of the The unique location. Which, by the way, the unique locations are very fun. I think they're cool. There's Gelt. Lots of stabilizing to do. So that's his last army, by the way. After this, there will be no more Gelt. But he will probably take Lee Temple. Skaven corruption. Okay. At least the Corrin corruption's going down. Oh yeah, this bad boy. Corruption -4. Okay, so Slayer stack over here. He thinks he can be a funny guy. I'm not gonna have any of it. We're just gonna go just a bunch of kite units. You go here. You get in there. He already has a ludicrous amount of healing. I think what he needs the most is what? Melee attack, weapon strength? Sure, you know what? Why not? We'll do that. We'll get rid of you. Is Zhao here? Okay, he's not pushing bamboo crossing just yet. Thank goodness. Hopefully I can get them walls up. Precarious situation. And you need to just start spam recruiting. Oh, what's even useful? Can't even get the temple guard no more. I guess we'll stick with Saurus. Mazamundi's level 50 at least. Hell yeah, I don't have to waste time leveling him up 24/7 now. There's almost always a source for the corruption, which can be removed. Oh yeah, that too. You don't have to just fight the corruption. You can, you know, it can be characters, it can be special buildings, could be undercities or vampire coves or what have you. A lot of random junk that gives corruption. Do I remember the Brood Horror Snipe? I do. It was a great time. As long as the Slayers don't attack me right away, I think we'll be okay. Best case scenario, the Rebellion attacks the attacker. That used to happen a lot in Warhammer 2, not so much anymore. Gosh darn it, Gelt. Well, at least he can't escape. So after we kill him at Lee Temple, all of his heroes will die, all his agents on the map. And that just simplifies so much. Dang it. They did attack. All right. Interesting. If I lose this, that would be actually quite unfortunate. Fingers crossed. 3 flame cannons. Those are new. At least the dinos can kill them. I think if we heal up the dinos and march them out of the gates, we should be fine. Okay, what are we looking at here? Dude, this map's way too big, man. This map is way too big. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. So it's mostly Slayers over there. Okay, so let's get these guys. We'll heal them up. We'll find an exit that we can go to. And then I want to kite them. Essentially just want to hard kite them. So there's the flame cannons. Don't want to fight that. I'm just going to ignore the flame cannons early on. Maybe I'll park a couple Saurus here. Just to hold the capture points. But otherwise, we are running for our lives. Sure. I think this one will be a difficult. This will be a difficult battle. I don't think it's unwinnable, though. I think we can totally get them good here. Especially with the healing and the Dino Squad. That's basically all I need. Glorious charge on those hammerers and other infantry units. Healing's looking good. They're just shooting at my walls, which is kind of whatever. Just gotta make sure the Slayers don't kill my dudes. We distract them with some feral cold ones. And then I loop around back here, and then we kill off all of his artillery pieces. I love how the feral cold ones just always route off immediately. I should probably summon them behind then, right? Otherwise, they will just be completely and utterly useless. Okay, I might be able to snipe the gyrocopters. I don't want to eat flame cannon volleys, though. That sounds painful. How's the dino fight going? Already suffering a few casualties because Slayers are a menace. At least I have some winds of magic at my disposal. How nice, how nice. We've managed a disengage. And so begins the loop around. I'll leave one Stegodon here to bully these guys. While we hopefully get onto those cannons soon. Melting the walls. Gyro Bomber's gonna go down though. And Skinks should trade at least okay into Slayers. On legendary difficulty, it's a bit of a different circumstance though. We'll have to see. Nice. Big old Gyro Bomber kill. I can make more towers. Nice. Does anyone know what the best tower is for Lizardmen? I'm a little unaware of myself. Is it the magic tower? Like the tier 4 tower, the tier 2? One of them. Alright, but here come the miners. So you just mostly want to shoot them, right? These guys did just climb the wall, so they're pretty tired too. We can summon some of these guys right on top of the cannons to beat them up. Not the worst. Dinosaur crew will be great. Miners left the gate. Okay. Sure, sure. Let's see here. Dude, this map has very few tower locations. Let's just get another one there. Here they come down the middle. The weapon teams will be going down now. I'm going to leave one Carnosaur over here to kill the flame cannons. Very nice. Looks like the Stegodon is having a good time. Good to see, good to see. Overall, I'd say the situation is still a little sus, but not the end of the world, right? We're about to kill a whack load of flame cannons and a healthy number of iron drakes too. I just gotta make sure they don't get caught by Slayers. So many Slayers are here. Where's my Slaan at? You can chill on there, I guess. Jeez, the miners are coming though. Okay, here we go. This is what I wanted though, right? Using my skirmishers to just murder the Slayers. Them being completely unarmored will be their downfall, as is their wish. So they go down pretty easily. Flame cannons are most definitely down now. Nice, nice. We got 2 dinos in here. All right. And then we're just gonna keep ignoring the Slayers. Slayers have to be kept down forever. Skirmishers are still looking good. Can I get a Lord Snipe maybe? I would put shooters on the bridges, but the flame cannons were a little bit too scary for me. I didn't want the flame cannons to just murder my face. All right, nice. Oh, look at those beautiful skink volleys. Absolute beauty. Flame cannons are offline, so I don't have to worry about them no more. Let's get them over here. Let's get the big dinos in. Let's get the Lord in there too. Keep building random towers on the off chance that they do something. Nice, nice. Looks like we've killed off another unit of Slayers. These skinks are amazing. Oh, don't want to get caught by the miners there. Come on. Oh, yeah, they might be able to squeeze through. It's a little janky, but I think they're getting there. There we go. So Iron Drakes are almost down. Stegodon's still running away from Slayers, though. Slayers are a menace. They don't give up. But there's basically nothing left, though, right? This should be a pretty clean victory, all things considered. Unless the Slayers just start popping off unreasonably well. There's just not really too much left. I guess I could just run out of ammo on my skinks. There's no infinite ammo abuse anymore. I don't think so anyways. For these, there used to be like a platform that would restock your ammo when you stood on it. Obviously that was a little bit OP. You can just kite them forever. Here, where do I want to use my summon? Maybe here against this group. This group is probably the scariest group. Slayers are nearly dead though. Come on, just one skink charge and it's over. Nice. Iron Drake's got nothing on me. Dude, this guy, he can never escape. The Slayers won't let him live. You can get restock on the skink heroes now. Oh yeah, you can get restock like for so many factions. I remember when restock was just a Vampire Coast thing. Now it is everywhere, which honestly isn't the worst. It makes sense. Yeah, there goes that Stegodon. He was getting bullied, man. Chased into oblivion. Tis only a Stegodon though. And this pocket looks like it is indeed going down. Bunch of Saurus charging Slayers is perfect. Alright, and I have even more money. I guess I'll get one of those towers. Why not? Tower meta, because we play so many different factions, tower meta is just something that I will never end up learning, I'm sure of it. Greenskins restock when? Can't you steal an item that'll give restock as greenskins? I'm sure you can, right? There's gotta be. Very nice. So Slayers are going down. The idea here is... Yo, honestly, these flags above the capture points are actually really hype. I quite like them. Very good indicators. Alright, there we go. Should be able to bully these guys. I'm going to spawn the cold ones behind them so that they do not die immediately. There we go. And then they can rear a charge. Meanwhile, the Lord is actually getting sniped to death. I believe they just hit army losses. Nice. Which means victory is ours. Huzzah. Thank goodness for big dinos, man. What a menace. Dwarves, I swear. What's this? Okay, yeah, it's the restock combo. Anyways, that's a good fight. That's one of the random armies that kind of showed up. The thing is, I am on a bit of a timer before the other factions come across the ocean and just start flooding in. The fact that this army showed up, I don't know if they spawned in or if they sailed to me. I'm pretty sure they sailed to me. Kind of tells me that more armies are likely to start pouring in from the canal. So I will probably need to play on the defensive, shoo them away until I can get another 20 stack. Temple Guard will probably do though. Does anyone know if Temple Guard have good auto resolve? I think preferably I'd rather have strong auto resolve armies. Great success. There goes the rebellion. Lots of cash. It's a start. It's a start. This guy, can he get more thingamajig? What is this? Cooldown to spells, targeting range 25%. Yo, let's try it. Let's see. Am I gonna get a scrap? Dang it. Always with the scrap. Oh yeah, people said that they sort by category. I guess that makes a lot more sense. Your divining rod is where it's at. Can I get a preservation? Is it always Talisman of Preservation? I feel like it might be. Dude, none of these main spawn sacrifices, man. There should be an option to just always get rid of main thing sacrifices. I get too many of them and none of them are especially useful. Battletoad is my new favorite character. Dude, Battletoad is so hype. I'm so happy that they added him. It's just such a funny concept. I feel like, honestly, I'm very much for CA adding all these like really strong mechanics or just really extreme mechanics. As long as we can actually give ourselves a challenge by other means. Okay, I don't need to work on level ups anymore. Where is it at? Unassigned skill points. Yeah, no thank you. Okay, you there. Oh, Xiao Ming, he's coming. Xiao Ming's coming. Mildly terrifying. Can I overrun him with Saurus? Just a bunch of silver chevron Saurus. Maybe I can start embedding some of these heroes too. Heroes will certainly be hype. Master Mundy's doing great. Yeah, you see that? They're just... all these rogue armies are just setting sail to the canal now. They're all flooding in. So I bet it's just like a million armies right here just waiting in line to face me. That means this guy has to start recruiting and getting ready for the onslaught because it is not going to end anytime soon. Very few should go through this way though to attack Hidden Landing, I believe. I don't think the AI will go that out of the way to fight me, but I have been wrong before. Do I want this to be tier 3? Do I get much out of it? Rather just get the Temple City, right? Gotta get the Temple Guard. Start farming that. Battletoad added. Yeah, so Battletoad is this dude. So you may notice that this guy is a 600 armor piercing, 57 melee defense, 54 melee attack Slan. It's the 4th generation that you're looking for. It gives him immune to flanking too, by the way. And yeah, he's just a raid boss. He's just unreasonably raid bossy. You can give him barriers and such. You can give him items to make him even stronger in the fight. You want a Slan with 85 armor? It's absurd. Would highly recommend. You can also increase their weapon strength and such. Yeah, there you go. Why not? Talisman of Preservation. Dude, it's so funny. It's so good. What is this? Useless. Yeah, there you go. There's another barrier. He effectively has the same stats as a giant. Maybe even better by some calculations. Research rate is at 167. Nice. I can get this soon. 1 million control across the board. Yeah, 4th generation. 2nd generation are ultra spellcasters. Yeah. 3rd generation is like a slight army buff, I guess. I don't know. 3rd generation is kind of boring. Apparently, there should be a 5th generation. I think Lore Master Sotek said there's supposed to be a 5th one, but they just haven't shown up. Yep. Immune to flanking. It's so good. The onslaught continues. We're gonna have to start fighting some undead, it seems. At least Gelt is gone. This campaign progresses slowly. So I could roll all the way back to Dai Cheng. I think I almost have to. It's another Slayer stack. Does it ever end? Okay, I could just win the battle there, but it is simply not worth it. Dang it, he lived! Well, that's a little awkward. Hopefully if I ambush, he'll come back here. I can't have him roaming around, man. He's gonna keep recruiting. Oh, what a menace. Okay, so that means Mazamundi has to double back then. Mazamundi basically has to double back and get here. Ugh, what a ripoff. What's going on here? Okay, mutagenic energies at least is almost done. Do I want Pterodon riders for rock dropping? I think a vanilla Saurus stack is a good way to go. We got these dudes. The scouting is less important now. I think they should start merging with armies and leveling up so that I can get public order through the roof. Each one of those Scarvets can give public order +1 when they hit level 20. So getting them to level 20 is very important. Okay. Yeah, I'm really happy that items and traits are good enough to be worth considering now. Dang. What is going on here, man? Oh, boy. Okay, it's mostly range and or cavalry. This could still be winnable. We're gonna have to downsize our nation, though. Oh, boy. They need to somehow make Battletoad a thing in multiplayer. I guess technically it's always been a thing with Mazdamundi on his mount. But an unmounted multiplayer Battletoad would be glorious. Okay. So I think I just gotta rush him. I think we just gotta rush him down. It should be okay. It's mostly a range force. We're charging uphill. He's blasting my Slann. Dodge it. What a menace. Some Jade Lancers are over there. I'm gonna use the Skinks just to tank the initial charge. Use this guy to melee the balloons down to death. Jeez, alright. You know, if they keep going for the Lord Snipe, it ain't that bad. Because he can essentially dodge forever. And he'll just distract from my dudes to hopefully win it. Celestial Dragon Guard, we're gonna have to work around though. You have a lot of balloons. Any leadership buffs I can plonk down? Debuffs? Yo, my battle Slaan. He can't get into the fight. He's just getting shot up. Okay, should be able to get in there. Jesus, cannons, man. He's not the best at dodging in the world. Great, they have a celestial lion coming on in. Is he really gonna 1v1 my lord? You'll 1v1 me right now. Right now, I dare you. There's no way he beats a battle Slaan. Typically, this would actually be really bad for the Slaan. But this guy is god tier. Oh my god, look at him go! Look at him go! He's a Chad! Oh my god. Okay, that is hilarious. Dude, he dumpstered it. Celestial Lion got nothing on this guy. Oh my god, it's gone. Yeah, let's go! The battle Slaan! He did it! Okay, back to dodging. Actually OP. Any other Slaan would have died. Not this one. Okay, artillery should be dead soon. Let's make sure that thing doesn't come back. Get that spirit leech off. We gotta kill off the crane gunners. There we go. The slip through. I love the cannonballs just bouncing off his face. Alright. The bird gone. Bird barely lives, but it'll only take one more hit before it's proper gone. I'm a little worried about the balloons, though. I don't really have a good option or good answer for them. The balloons will just plonk away at me until we're dead, right? Yeah, you can't choose generation. Like, multiplayer lords don't have traits. It's the big issue. Oh my god, it killed it. Bird down. Okay, next up, we gotta banish these guys. We gotta chase down their crane gunners. I gotta kill off all their ranged. And we gotta get the Slaan in here. He wants blood. Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. Beat him up. Does he regen yet? I don't think I gave him regen, sadly. That would have been amazing, but yeah. He's just gonna have to make use of what HP he has remaining. 2,000's a decent amount, though. Actually, a fairly healthy little Slaan there. Good routing on the artillery, though. This is like almost winnable, I feel. And look at this guy. He just dumpstered the caster. Caster down. Oh my gosh. Jeez, he doesn't hold back, man. Yo, that damage. He's immune to flanking too, so these the surround doesn't matter very much. Yo, this guy, he's got hands. Unfortunately, he will still probably die here. Not permanently, though. He will be back. Just two-shot the poor caster. Sure, let's do this. Let's spirit leech the celestials. Their anti-large is still chunking through them, even with the 30% ward save. But he will get blood on his hands. Most of the range is dead too, so even though this army goes down, I should be able to at least stop the Cathayans from pushing any further. It'll just be a solid army trade. Unless this guy by some miracle lives and kills everything, but I kind of doubt it. I am mildly doubtful. He's doing good though. 500 HP still. He's gonna kill a couple Celestial Dragon Guard. He has 150 kills to his name. So let's debuff him. Get him running for the hills. I still have the Scarvet too. Like it's not impossible that we win, but very improbable. If it wasn't for the balloons, man. The balloons are hard carrying, man. Are we gonna get army lost? He's he routed the Celestial Dragon Guard, I guess. Yo, man. What a beast. He routed the Celestials. Alright. Alright, alright. I see where this is going. Yo, if I route off all their ground units, the balloons will eventually run off the battlefield. Oh my god. What a Chad. His shields are back. Oh man, alright. Spirit Leech the balloons. I actually have a decent amount of reserves. I think the Scarvet combined with the Slan should probably win this because they have no more ground units, bro. There's actually like nothing left. Leech him again. I get 2.5 winds of magic for each Spirit Leech cast. So I have like, you know, maybe like 25 more Spirit Leeches left in the bank. We just got to kill off this one Grand Cannon crew. There you go. So they're gone. He could actually feasibly Spirit Leech the balloons to death. Holy crap. Is he actually just going to beast mode it? This guy can't melee the balloons. He routed. The Mega Slan, though. Oh my god. Blueberry is the deadliest color. Oh my god. Oh man. Alright, sure. Just get that started. I was gonna say he doesn't have blood on him, but I don't have the blood thing turned on. Leech the balloons! Leech the balloons! Slowly but surely, it's 10% amped. Saurus routed to the cannon crew. What a ripoff. Okay, he's got to back it up. No! What? No! Oh my god. I got army lost. Dang. Oh my gosh. Well, it happens. Is my Metal Slan still alive? I'm not sure. He might be dead. Oh, bro, we had that, man. We had that. If it wasn't for army losses, they had nothing on the ground. It would have mass routed. The one shot from the balloon. So close. Boo. Boo. Ah. Valiant defeat. At the very least, he'll be back. And quite quickly, too. I think he has a really quick injured re-recruit time. Had to kill the Slan without touching the shield. He didn't get killed. He routed to army losses. All right. So I gotta get a. I can get another battle Slan. We got a Heavens battle Slan. I can recruit more skinks over here. I think taking a bunch of heroes is just what makes a lot of sense. Really? He doesn't want to take that fight. Okay. Balloons OP. Yep. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess I'll go here. It's really weird. I thought they would have sieged my settlement. Income's positive. What a ripoff. Master Money's just wasting his time heading over here, but I gotta kill Krokgar. I think I'm okay losing these settlements because there's other tier 5s on the horizon. Maybe not this one. I think I'd rather keep this one if at all possible. After I finish recruiting my skink chiefs. I can recruit Temple Guard from there maybe. Well, this one I can get Temple Guard soon enough anyways. Oh, public orders in the dumps though. I got another unusual location. Oh, warp zone meteor impact. Oh, that's why there's Skaven corruption. But the research rate, when Skaven corruption is 100 or more, 30 research rate? Yo, that's insane. That's insane, man. What the crap? Okay, alright. Alright there, buddy. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that buff that these guys get. The thing is, though, I'm going to be buffing up the Warriors of Chaos, possibly, with this recruitment. But I got it, right? I got to get some crazy skinks. Yo, that's so good. I got to get to max Skaven corruption, then. Screw it, right? Just let it max out. Plus 14. It's at plus 14 right now. Yeah, because it's plus 30 Skaven corruption. So I can still keep the chaos corruption down. And then we and then we just accept that it's gonna be a Skaven fest for a little while. The research though. The research. Oh no, Lustria's gone, man. Lustria got annihilated. Skink Giselles. So these guys will have plus 20% melee attack, plus 10% melee defense, I believe. The Mega Skinks permanently. Jeez. 37 melee defense skinks? Whoa. Alright. That is hilarious. I gotta level this up, and then I gotta recruit some proper units here. That's way too good to pass up. This is my new home. I can get all the research I need without a lot of settlements too. It's great. Okay, so we go and embed. We have an undercity. Oh no, it's just one of these. Okay. Get rid of that bad boy. So I want to get all the skink chiefs I can, because they can get some pretty sick mounts. Bro, this is so annoying. The random rogue army just trouncing around. If I just keep ambushing and sneaking up to them, though, maybe they won't see me. Rebellion soon. So we can just recruit like so. This is a little awkward. So level 1 Slann. This is a hero squad. How do I kill this rebellion? I guess when they attack the settlement, I can just kill them. I'd rather kill them before they siege it though, because I want to get that upgrade. What are the odds that they attack next turn though? It's 14 units. Game's not going to give me an auto-resolve. And I'd have to recruit too many regiments of renown for it to be worth it. Oh, what a pain. Okay, what I think I do though is I play defensively with these armies in this tiny region. Use Mazdamundi to just raise the lands above. And then should be able to go from there. Add Croxagores to buff them up even more. Ooh, yeah. I like that. Yeah, I just gotta get a hero stack going. Just gotta get some hero stacking. Farm that research rate, man. Hero squad with the one punch Slann. That'd be pretty hype. Especially if you get a life Slann. Got a giant blob around him. Yo, that's gotta be like super meta, right? Get the life Slaan, get a bunch of single entities. He can fight, so you don't have to worry about him dying. He spams heals, does 1,000,000 damage with his rapid fire attack rate. Got him. Alright, so finally shoot them away. Okay, not the worst, not the worst. And my research rate should be through the roof now. Hell yeah. Nice. And then we got the mega skinks here with the ludicrous stats. We just killed a rebellion. Yo, this is kind of perfect, man. This is kind of sick. Yo, I really want to see like Saurus or Temple Guard with them now. Alright, but first things first. I gotta take out Nakai. Nakai has been chilling for far too long. It'll take me like 2 turns to get Mazdamundi in there. That'll be significantly fewer armies I gotta worry about. Jeez, these guys just keep coming. I knew it. I knew they'd attack. Research rate. Wow, dude, there's so many sources of research rate. This guy's still on the ocean? They are, okay. It's good. So I can just get a little bit more defenses here. Just to dissuade the AI from potentially rolling in and bullying my guys. But yeah, we're starting to deal with the hordes, right? We had a good time romping around before everyone showed up. But there are too many now. There's too many of them. Okay, so we got our last skink dude. So then we get rid of this. We're gonna embed. Just full on hero squad it. I don't care anymore. I just want to finish this campaign, man. Okay, very nice. And then I still have both of these special locations. Just farm all of them. Time to retreat back to Lustra. Just ping pong back and forth until I can get a foothold. Around 20 minutes ago, you said that man spawn sacrifice is worthless. I totally agree, but that sounded extremely in character for someone playing as Mazdamundi. Love it. Mazdamundi is, doesn't Mazdamundi have even less diplomacy than before? I saw a Reddit post where they're like, Mazdamundi is 10% more racist than before. I don't want to take attrition. Let's just go here. He's on his way. So we got our mega skinks. Now remember, each time each time I recruit a unit, some random chaos legendary lord gets stronger and there's just random chaos corruption everywhere. It is a worthy sacrifice though. Here are the dwarves. We have to fight this one. Should not be too bad though. We got a healing Slaan. It's mostly Iron Drakes, barely any Slayers. Easy peasy. Why the leaf in your avatar? So, what's it? Originally, it was a D&D character, and his shtick was he had a leaf in his backpack that he was kind of using as a constant umbrella for him. And that's it. That is as far as the complexity goes. But yeah, there's nothing too crazy or special about it. Okay, so we do a little bit of juking. There's a little bit of juking, a little bit of rampaging. Charge straight through the hammerers. Shut down the artillery. And then go for the Iron Drakes. Unfortunately, my healing will be worse because of fire damage, but I think we're still fine. The lore The sweet, sweet Anticity lore. Yeah, straight up, I was just like, oh, I need an avatar for my YouTube channel. Well, I'm playing D&D right now, and I got this character just lying around. I guess I'll use them. And now I've been stuck with them for too long. There's no changing it anymore. I think that's kind of how a lot of content creators end up having their avatars and such. Just kind of work with what you got, and then they stick around. And to see play D&D, I did. Yeah, had some good fun back in the day. Nowadays, a little too busy to like constantly go to sessions and such. But I enjoy playing D&D. I think D&D is great fun. I did also play on Lore Master of Sotek's little Warhammer D&D show. That was pretty cool. Healing. Anyways, I think I kind of like the character though. I think it's fine. Can get a mascot that's just a milk bag with a leaf. One day, guys, when I am rich and famous, we'll do that. Anyways, this battle actually ended up being way easier than I thought it'd be. It turns out dwarves are not very strong versus a million dinos. As long as I send one unit of infantry on each of those units of flamethrowers, they will not be able to shoot me to death, presumably. The miners over here are going down. We're out of magic, but the battle toad is in. Battle toad, beam them up. Yeah, look at him go. So you can see, he has a really reliable hit rate versus Lord. 59 melee defense. Oh, he's starting to get tired though, dang. Alright, maybe you will have a hard time hitting dwarf lords. Their melee defense is a little bit much. Pretty good fight though. Nice. Dwarves defeated by the battle toad. Yes, 75 kills. I'll take it. Need more air supremacy, or does it even matter versus gyrocopters? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I have so many ground units, we kind of just kill them and ignore the gyrocopters. If I'm really worried about them, there are skirmishers who will do a pretty decent job. But in general, gyrocopters are of no real concern. It needs to be like a thunder barge stack before we really start sweating. Geomantic Web, I believe, is the same. Baldur's Gate 3 stream went. Yo, I played a little bit of Baldur's Gate. I also played Divinity 2 with some friends. I enjoy the games, but I don't think it really grabs me in the same way that other games do. So probably no Baldur's Gate 3 stream. That was kind of a big thing for a while, though. Everybody was streaming Baldur's Gate. Ooh, nice. I might, I got a message. I might have an artist that can do the milk bag with the leaf. Maybe I can have that as an icon or something. Dang. Fast messages, man. You're crazy. One of the XCOM streams coming back. Oh, man. Yeah, XCOM was fun. There's just so much I want to do, man. There's so much to do as a streamer. And then there's also IRL, just life stuff. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? It's a siege? How'd you siege? Close defeat, bro. I really don't want to lose all my heroes here, but like Zhao's gonna move in and then they're just gonna attack. I think I have to abandon the bamboo crossing. As much as it hurts, The heroes are more important, right? We gotta downsize rather rapidly. This is my most important province. Because we have all of these. So I can't risk it by just YOLOing with my other armies. We're gonna play it safe. We're gonna gather here. I could even let them retake this one. It's not super important to me now that I can't recruit Temple Guard here. And like, I'd want to recruit here anyways. So we'll do a quick downsizing. And then we'll go from there. He can start moving in to deposit the skinks into these armies. That should be fairly helpful. 6 turns to get to tier 4. I still have insane research rate. I got double, basically double research rate going right now. Who's your waifu in Baldur's Gate 3? I didn't play enough. Honestly, none of the people were really likable, except for what's his face? I guess that mage dude. He was pretty cheery. Kind of sus though. He wasn't fully forthcoming. I don't know. I don't think any of the characters really won me over, but I didn't really get past Act 1, I don't think. I still have to, like, actually beat the game, you know? I thought you already had a milk bag with the leaf in your thumbnails. This was no milk bag. Just a leaf. Goodbye, settlement. Goodbye. What is this? Some Cathay armies have decided to choose death. Hopefully I can get them over here. So it's gonna be a loot and occupy fest. Mazdamundi just wants to capture territory and make a little bit of money. These guys are on the defensive. So let's go here. Let's get them all back. So I can go here. I can deposit a couple of the dinos into this army. And a couple of the skinks. And then he goes into March stance. He goes here. He picks up all the skinks. And then I can disband this guy for a few cost savings. That's pretty good. It's actually quite good. Nice. So I got my 2 stacks over there. Hidden landing's doing all right. I just gotta get my Scar vets leveled up, man. Just gotta get them leveled up. What level are they right now? They gotta hit level 20. Oh, it's gonna be a while, ain't it? It's gonna be a while. Bro, if you didn't get past Act 1, that's like not getting past turn 15. I know! I said I played Baldur's Gate. I didn't say I beat it. My waifu is Generation 4 Battletoad. Which color? Banana Slan? Yo, Banana Slan is hype. I just love saying Banana Slan. Yo, it's hitting me now. Is Slaanesh actually getting crossbows? I can't believe Slaanesh is actually getting crossbows, aren't they? How will they not be OP? I don't know. What if I just never let them retake this settlement? I feel like we can get a pretty nice border here. Like, this is a good border. Very defensible. You got that settlement. Sure, let's just chill. Let's just chill for a sec. I don't really need to recruit a whole ton, but just in case. Just a little bit of recruitment. Might as well get all the way up to 20 stack. I just need Mazdamundi to cook. Yeah, I think Slaanesh is getting like a Dark Elf crossbow unit. It's like Slaanesh devoted Dark Shards. which is like real interesting. Slaanesh will basically become a more melee Dark Elves. If they're really expensive though, right? As long as you can't field more than 4 ranged infantry for Slaanesh, I think it's fine. Vampire counts though are gonna be begging to get Sylvanian crossbowmen though. Imagine. I feel like you know, if Slaanesh can get this much ranged, I feel like vampire counts deserve a little bit. If it's a regiment of renown, I think that's also not a problem. Regiment of renown is kind of whatevs. Just a one of. It won't really be enough to change most situations unless they have a lot of range. If it helps Slaanesh break boxes, it's going to be rather good. Ambush chance 76 over here for some reason. Sure. Ambush it up. Nice. The Doom Seekers. Pyrrhic victory. Lose the Stegodon, but I don't want to fight dwarves for a long battle again. Very nice. Got a couple levels. Look at them leveling up. And we got this. Control +3. Let's go. All right. Research rate 15%. I think we do just start spamming the research rate stuff because there's a lot of research to go around. Losing a level 4 settlement is like losing 40k gold. Losing 40k gold is like, you know, 40k gold is like winning 3-4 battles. It's not the end of the world. We'll make it back. Mazdamundi is about to conquer the north too. He's just gonna sweep the gates maybe. I don't know. We'll see what we can do with Mazdamundi. Chaos Waste will kind of be a pain, but like the research rate I get from the gates is high. We'll see, we'll see. I just want to make bank out of Mazdamundi. That's all I really need. Mazdamundi makes more money than all of my settlements combined. Hey Sotek, what's up? Devotees of Slaanesh, I'm so hyped. Crossbow and dual sword anti-infantry variant. I imagine they'll be pretty expensive compared to all other Slaanesh infantry besides Chosen. Oh, an elite range unit for Slaanesh? Oh boy. Or maybe like a lower tier elite unit. I wonder how that would play out. Anyways, it'll change how the faction works a lot, but I think Slaanesh full rushes are still really good. Because if you only have a little bit of range, it'll only be useful against like the filthiest of boxes. Ah, hell yeah. It'll only really be useful against the filthiest of boxes. Most of the time when you're playing Slaanesh, you don't want to get kited. So it's better to just skip on the Marauder Horsemen and go full melee cavalry. Which is why I'm actually not that worried about a few range units. It'll really depend on the price though. Slaanesh getting ranged feels so wrong. It does feel a little weird. I think, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like we would have seen vampire counts getting Sylvanian crossbowmen in multiplayer before Slaanesh, but I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I'm sure we'll all get used to it eventually. Doggos! What we got? Minotaurs are over here. We want to fight them. Want to beat them up real good. Skinks, unfortunately, are not super well equipped for this. Oh, I have a million dinos here. Never mind, we're fine. We're fine. Do this to save some skinks, because we all know my single entities are not taking damage. It's a good one. This will be another good one. Lord Croak can just yeah, just blast him. Get a random dude here. Just get a random skink out of nowhere. Yo, Sotek, what's the lore? What's the lore of this dude? Why does... Oh, he's an avatar. He's a ghost. Okay, I thought it was just like a random skink that just like unburrows out of the earth. I was so confused. All right, very nice. And then we just gotta kill off the Cygors and then we win. Huzzah! I wonder if exalted champions of Slaanesh need ranged badly. Wait, no. I wrong line. Let's see here. Exalted champion of Slaanesh will be Druchii anointed. Oh. Huh. That'd be interesting. If they brought back Lord specific units, Vlad getting crossbows would be so cool. Okay, I think it would actually be really cool if in multiplayer, like that would actually make Vlad kind of viable. If bringing Vlad let you also have accompanying crossbows, but CA would never do something so wild. And if they did, it wouldn't be good. The only time they ever did something that was kind of similar is the Changeling. So the Changeling is like, you can be any lord in the game. The amount of random stuff you can get done with that is absurd. But the Changeling is super expensive. Because when you bring a lord with the Changeling, they have to pay for all the money they would pay for taking all the spells. So most legendary lords are spellcasters, so the Changeling just doesn't really work with them. And even most of their abilities are not useful. So Changeling also doesn't work for that. Dude, the Changeling, man. The Changeling could have been so hype. He could have been so hype. Because he's so fun. The idea that you can bring any legendary lord or hero on Tzeentch, like, there's so much random crap you could do if he just didn't suck, man. Vlad isn't good in multiplayer now. The only way you can get dragons in multiplayer as vampire counts is to have a lord on a dragon, and Vlad eats up that lord slot. By eating up that lord slot, you kind of get screwed over. If you could take Vlad separately, he would also be too expensive as a single entity. So yeah, there's just no place for him really. Dude, this rogue faction is the most annoying thing I've ever seen. Should be able to hound him down though. I feel like there should be a march stance that gives you like slightly more movement range than attack stance, and it like lowers the movement speed of armies nearby so that at least you can eventually catch an army. I think it's like sometimes a little too hard to catch armies unless you have a ton of agents, but like agents are also kind of annoying to manage and micromanage. But like some way to catch these guys without just having to walk around in ambush, I feel like would be interesting. You know, it can be like an eventually catch them situation. I don't know. Maybe it would get too easy catching them. Maybe you should just spam agents. If it was easier to, you know, maybe like one-off agents. If you could like summon an agent and have it, you know, it's at a settlement. It's a one-use agent, and then they march out, they hit the army and slow them down. That would be pretty chill. Instead of having to like spam a ton of heroes, make sure they're kind of everywhere. Vlad is a perfect example of a duelist you can just ignore. Yep. Oh, they just attacked me. Hell yeah. But yeah, foot characters like Vlad and Grimgor, you could make them absurdly strong. Like, you can pump their stats up to ludicrous levels, but it will never get rid of the fact that you can just ignore them. What do I do about this? I guess we'll just retreat if he attacks. In the meantime, Mazdamundi just romping away. Come on, please be the last one. No, we still have one more here. Is this Skaven? Did Snickage somehow survive? Snickage might be barely clinging on to life somewhere. Or spells that work on the campaign map. Ooh, okay, so something like you reduce your Winds of Magic power reserve on an army, and it will slow enemy armies. That'd be cool, man. Honestly, just more mechanics to play with would be very welcome. Anyways, this is tier 4. Tier 4 is underway. That's actually quite good for us. Do these guys dare attack this stack? It's a bunch of weak single entities. They might. So I'm not going to risk moving. Thoughts on Tomb King's Confederation thingy? Personally, I don't know. I haven't played around with it yet. And I don't play with diplomacy enough to actually be able to judge how it would pan out. There's a few things that should just lorefully be changed. I think Cathay. A lot of people say Cathay should be confederated by Cetra more easily. One, for gameplay reasons, and two, because in the lore, Cetra can just... He can just bring Cathay back, like he kind of owns the guy. At least that's kind of the vibe I get. But I haven't actually played around with it, so kind of a we'll see situation. Nice. Beautiful fight. Lots of cash money. I just gotta make sure Zhao doesn't come and bully me, so I'll just ambush. And then we're gonna chill. Yeah, Kathap's entire map away. Kathap is, yeah, he's like an exiled mage at Cetra's court. But like, I think like, I feel like if you're playing as Cetra, right, as the player, it's not too unreasonable to be like, okay, you can resummon Cathay, but because Cetra's going back on his word, you're gonna get like public order lowered for like a little bit or something, you know, just like a little mini thing to be like, you know what, okay, maybe in the lore it doesn't make complete sense, but we understand that, you know, having to travel across the entire world just to confederate this guy is a little bit extreme. So there you go. Okay, this looks like that was his last settlement, so he's dead. Annihilating many of our enemies, and then it's just gonna be fighting Cathay for the next forever, which is not entirely the worst. New Tomb Kings are wild. I got lucky with the book placement and got 5 armies by 13 as Ark in the Black. Oh, yeah, that sounds hype. She just farmed the books super quickly. Dang, what are these auto resolves, bro? What? And then he just attacks again? What is this? crazy. Crazy. Let's die. Ah, so the Skaven do live. Who live? Is this gonna kill him? We must purge all the Skaven. They continue to live. There's a random army over here. Is that the last Skaven? He continues to live. In true Skaven fashion. They just will not die. Did the books also have new locations for Volkmar? Oh, interesting. Oh, did my Twitch just die? What happened to my Twitch stream, bro? Guys, I think my Twitch just imploded on itself. Did we drop connection for a half second? Okay, looking like Twitch is back. Twitch, no! Why, Twitch? Why? Alright, well. My favorite child of the YouTube chat. It did. Dang it. Alright. YouTube supremacy. It lives! Alright, we're back. Pretend you heard nothing, Twitch chat. I said nothing bad about you. I restarted, huh? Ouch! I just ate a comment to the face. They got a terracotta sentinel in here. Okay, lots of magic actually from the Cathay side. YouTube also died for a bit? Oh, I guess my internet connection just kind of flubbed. Huh. Got shaky too for a second. I see. Rip internet. Okay. They just keep chucking, keep chucking those comments my way. Alright, here we go. And we're in. It's kind of sad that this is like the most efficient way really to play a siege battle quickly. When I'm playing land battles, if I really want to finish quickly, I gotta like flank a lot. I'm kind of noticing that I'm just defaulting to this strat because actually maneuvering around the settlement is usually more work than it's worth. In fact, it can even be detrimental. Trying to spread your army out because you're just gonna get shot on all flanks. But if you do this, the AI doesn't know how to get all the range units shooting. So you end up taking less damage. Something to think about, Creative Assembly. Something to consider, maybe. Rip skinks. Yeah, they're getting bullied. Can I just retreat with the skinks? Just get them out of there. They've had a hard enough time here. More comets. Soul Quench. Okay, I will say Soul Quench is not really worth it in the late game. Once you have... I think the moment you unlock Comet of Cassandora, Soul Quench just loses all usefulness, really. I guess it, maybe you can do a bit of sniping. So if you have infinite winds of magic and you just want to spam spells, it's probably better to not have. It's probably better to not have Soul Quench. Apotheosis would be better if you are spamming an infinite amount of spells and you don't worry about winds of magic. Am I healing anything? I guess this. Bro, these guys don't die. They just don't die. Alright, boys, come on. Come on, you darn Cathayans. Where are the army losses at? Is it because I lost a million skinks? Maybe. Let's do this. Do I have to kill the balloons to army loss them? Please don't tell me. Don't tell me that's what I gotta do. Anything but the balloons. It's a sky junk. Fairly expensive. They gotta be close though, right? At this point, they gotta be close. There's a war drum kill. Oh, okay, there's some artillery that we can get killed too. That's a good amount of balance of power that we can just take off the battlefield. Oh, and the Lord, of course. Gotta get that Lord killing. Very nice. Still no army losses. Wow. Is it these range units over here? I guess they have another artillery piece over here. Come on, I got like a million Carnosaurs. Got like just 1,000 Carnosaurs just chilling. Your walls are down. Your leadership is over. Oh my gosh. I guess balloons. If you don't want to get army loss, just spam balloons into the horizon. There we go. Nice. All right. I believe the only thing left is probably like a random war drum. AI does love its war drums. Unfortunately, I don't know where it is. But there is a random unbreakable unit somewhere within the city. Do balloons have souls to quench? Asking the important questions. Definitely though, right? The people inside for sure. The balloons themselves? Aren't they using like Phoenix fire or something like that to power the balloons? I believe there's some deep lore there going on. Yeah, I should have kept the skinks around for balance of power for sure. Oh! It's this bug. Yeah! Yeah, there we go. Look at him go! Woo! Yo, I love this bug. It's it makes flying units unkillable when they're placed in the air. So like they're trying to like fall and hit the ground and die, but it's not letting them. Classic. Absolutely classic. Just siege battle exclusive too. It's very nice. I like how it says 1 out of 60 chromin. There's 2 of them. Glorious. Yeah. It's a weird bug. I don't know what causes it, and it's only siege battle exclusive, so you can always capture all the points, but that one's been around for a little while. Got put in the endless falling trap. Yeah, they're just there for all of eternity. That's actually what Slaanesh does to you if they get your soul. It'd be kind of terrifying, actually. Endless falling forever. Heroic. Money! Let's go! We're rich! And I get extra movement range for winning battles! Wait, that's hilarious! Do I actually want to kill these guys, though? I think I do. 0 kills, nice. Yeah, I think I keep getting movement range for... Yeah, let's go! We got Wei Jin! Nice! So most of these are actually not very useful. They're just mild buffs to my dudes. Upkeep reduction will be nice though. Wound recovery time, ITP spell casting reduction. Is there anything here actually useful though? Global recruitment capacity +1. Hero rank. Lord recruit rank. Okay, I guess I can recruit lords at +6. None of these are really piquing my interest. Wards safe for all characters. Pretty funny though. Oh, I can just get +2 control. Just literally just +2 control. Okay. Well, I guess that solves my public order issues. Endless falling forever. Isn't that just gravity? Well, it's gravity plus it's without the normal force, right? So it's not just gravity. That would be being in space. Being in space is falling forever. Okay, so we're doing border control. We just gotta hold on to these couple provinces. 3 turns until I can make use of some temple guard recruitment. This army's pretty chumpy. I gotta take out this rogue army, man. Wear them down, take them out. At least we're rich. At least we're balling right now. So yeah, I guess we just chill on this tiny little bit of territory. Pyrrhic victory only gets rid of the skinks. You know what? That's kind of doing me a favor. I see. I'll retreat from that one. Thank you very much. Falling forever is when you reach escape velocity. Actually, no. When you reach escape velocity, you're not falling anymore. Right? I guess you'd be falling towards the universe. But, towards the planet? No. You're gone, man. You're only going up. But then you could also say that, like, if you're moving towards the planet, you're falling. If you're moving away, you're not. It's kind of iffy. Again, with the mutagenic energy. Somebody got killed as Zinch. Dudes. Alright, I see. So we got a lot of guys coming on in. This calls for some spicy recruitment. We're bringing out the big guns. And by the big guns, I mean auto-resolve fest. Easy auto-resolve. Easy peasy. 10k gold. I'm rich. I'm filthy rich. These guys got 1,000,000 levels. He's level 15. Almost got that Horned Elder trait. Almost. Soon as we get that, we're golden. Okay, so I gotta kill off Nakai, and then I gotta bully the Cathayans as much as possible. First things first, though. Nakai. Your death has come. The moon is always falling, I guess. It's at least falling, like, what, 50% of the time? I feel like falling is subjective. What's the definition of falling? Let's see here. Okay, so this guy. Yeah, I want to heal up these dudes. And then I want to pull in the high HP guys, where the attrition does not matter as much. Heal the Shredder of Lustria. That should be good. Just a little bit of a shuffle. Crap. I have shuffled in the wrong direction. This one's taking attrition, so I gotta swap all of them out. There we go. That looks a little bit more comfortable. What the crap, bro? Wait, what is going on? Give him these guys. You take these dudes. No, yeah, okay, now we're good. Okay, yeah, there we go. There we go. I was looking at it wrong. All right, we're good. I'm a fool, but we got there. 10 turns of upkeep. Beautiful. This is the perfect place for theoretical physics. Yeah, none of this is theoretical. None of this is even physics. This is actually just semantics. It's not even physics. Most arguments actually are just semantics. Money attrition. What's about money attrition? Oh yeah, no, it's not money attrition. We have money. Trust me when I say we have cash. Amazing. So is that the last of Nakai? Let's go. Nakai down, baby. All right. Finally. Jeez. We can move on. Ward save all characters. -2 corruption all provinces is a nice one. Is there anything else that I'd rather have though? Cheaper Saurus and Temple Guard. What is that? 4 AP missile damage? Whoa. These are all nice to haves, but they don't actually impact my campaign very much. Except for the Temple Guard being cheaper. Global recruitment duration -1 will be very useful later on. But currently not super important. I could get Ultra Lord recruit rank started. Sure, why not? It'll only take a couple turns. You there? Oh boy, what is this? Jeez, Cathay does not let up. So he's in raiding stance. He's tired, but that is a mighty army indeed. Might have to actually take a couple levels. Interesting, interesting. This guy can't be killed anymore. That's nice. Regrowth is super important. Get the yeah, replenishment going. I have a lot of levels. The thing is, I can't afford to let these guys die though, right? They gotta live to see level 20. I don't have the building chains to get them leveled up anymore. So it's a risky endeavor. Very risky endeavor indeed. However, winning this fight is definitely big. Can I recruit? Okay, I can emergency recruit a little bit. So what if I like park these guys here? And then I emergency recruit like 2 of these armor piercing skinks. And we go here. Close victory! We only lose 1 Croxagore, let's go! Jeez, alright. Get in there, get in there. Almost have level 20 on these guys. Very close. Okay, I just gotta heal, man. Just let him heal. Jeez, this is straight suffering, man. We're slowly getting it shredded down. Mazamundi's still doing great, though. I think we could just delete Miao Ying off the face of the planet. And then that way it's just Zhao. Like, she'll never be able to recruit from here anymore. But it does mean Mazamundi will be preoccupied for a while. I don't know how I feel about that. And we'll see. How many more turns of mutagenic? 3? Okay. Ain't too bad. And I'll start getting temple guard recruitment soon. What do you have, like 0 RP? What's RP? Dwellers. Dwellers below is nice, but the healing's just so much better for my rather limited magic pool. You had champagne. Ooh. Oh. Well, the Twitch stream was down. Any thoughts so far on the patch for Lizardmen? I think it's really fun. I think the most fun thing about the patch is the fact that I can take melee Slann. I think that is hilarious. I think the spell casting for the Slann, priests and such, is super hype. You can get their spell casting to just ludicrous levels. Overall, I would say I am pretty happy with how Lizardmen feel generally. I do think they are completely busted, though. Like, absurdly OP. The fact that you can just summon a bunch of tier 5 dinos, or like tier 4 dinos, on turn 5 is kind of insane. You can get spawning sequence pretty easily too. Global recruitment duration -1 for all units, armies in region. Global recruitment duration. Ah, okay. And increase local recruit. Yo, that's hype. You can get super leveled up Slann, but yeah, Lizardmen's kind of OP. But I think that's kind of with like every faction in the game. And it's kind of a separate issue from the faction itself, which I think is very fun to play, which is what primarily matters to me. First and foremost, faction should be fun, and I think Lizardmen have a bunch of cool mechanics that you can kind of play around with. So, I'm pretty happy. No real big complaints, at least so far. Sure, you know what? Let's get that. Let's get the public order going. That way I don't need as many corruption shutdown buildings, and then I can get, I don't know, something else. If I'm not getting anti-corruption buildings, what's even worth getting? This increases skink priests, reduces corruption. Income from post-battle loot, faction-wide. That's a lot of extra money. Post-battle loot is what I'm surviving off of. So you're telling me I can get 2 of these if I get rid of these little torch thingies? Maybe I will. Sure, I'll have a little bit more corn corruption, but when has a little or undivided corruption? But yeah, when has that ever stopped me? Today's a full campaign stream. Yeah, we're just gonna take it easy, play some campaign. It's not like there's anything new for multiplayer. Actually, though, the fact that there wasn't a multiplayer patch really killed my drive to want to play multiplayer right now. But we will be back on it next week for sure. Don't be too worried. The melee Slann is cool, including the immune to flanking. You think any good with the patch in terms of multiplayer? Oh yeah, I already just said. Yeah, they did nothing for multiplayer. They added... Okay, no. Credit where credit is due. They fixed a couple of the bugs. Oh, that's hype. They fixed a couple of the bugs in multiplayer with item pricing and items showing the wrong effect. And they added little capture point flag thingies to show who owns the capture point. So a very, very mild quality of life was added. That was it though. Literally nothing else. Massimundi didn't even get soul quench in multiplayer. It's so sad. Nakai's broken and doesn't get spawning sequences. Rip. Alright. So this should just be a ginormous blob fight. I have no skinks to distract me anymore. So I can use the all army hotkey. And just get in there. Just get in there like a mad lad. Spam abilities with the reckless abandon. Get a random skink. You know what? This melee attack would actually be kind of useful. Hitting this many single entities in a fight at once. I'll go for that. It's a little awkward right now because Celestial Lions are cooking me just a wee bit. One of these dinos is taking some heat too. Gonna have to heal him up. Poor Bastildon's a little slow. He's lagging behind. There we go. He's healed up, and I think there's nothing really to worry about here. Huzzah! Great success. Anyone dying? Oh crap, I think I lost a dude. I lost a Carnosaur, was it? Yeah, I think I lost one Carnosaur. Whoopsie daisies. Oh, we're about to lose the second one. No, not the Carnos. Dang, yo, they're actually shooting them up. This is a pretty spicy army, actually. Lots of single entities. In the end, we definitely still win, but the mass terracottas is a little spooky. Okay, where the Lord at? Melter face. Why is Nakai always broken? Oh yeah, I guess that is a fairly common trend, isn't it? Hit him with the AoE. Hit him with the heals. Ruination their cities. Switch the W and the H in Warhammer. What says you want to play Stompy Croc? Oh, Nakai. Yeah. Yo, Nakai, there was a time when he was just broken for like a while, right? Oh, was it this guy that died? The Skink Priest avatar? Or was it a dino? It was probably a dino, but I'm gonna cope and say that it was a Skink Priest avatar. Come on. These terracottas can't kill you that hard. It's just a couple terracottas, man. There you go. There's army losses. Nice. Yo, terracotta's crumbling, man. So sad. Alright, actually kind of spicy. Cathay is fielding proper armies nowadays, probably through their wall settlements. I know those can recruit terracottas. The guy's working as intended. CA just doesn't like him. With the amount of care he's been getting, I think it's just the neglect, right? It's always just the neglect, never intentional, but at least on CA's part. Okay, I lost a Bastillodon. Crap, I think that was that my starting Bastillodon? No. He said they do balance in the hotfix, so hopefully soon TM. I still don't have a lot of faith in CA. So I will withhold my judgment until we actually see the update. It rampaged and killed itself? Okay, good settlement get though. Masamundi's healing is through the roof. Still can't get Temple Guard just yet, but we get in there. So I'm just gonna start taking a bunch of settlements. One important thing though is I don't want rebellions. because it'll spawn too many minor factions, and minor factions add a lot more units. It adds a lot more units, or a lot more armies that I have to deal with. So preferably we'd avoid them if we can. Here we go. Post income loot faction wide. We're gonna make bank off of this, that's for sure. Chaos undivided corruption is what? -4 for buildings and characters right now. Guess because this guy's here. So realistically, it's only 10. It's only 10 undivided, bro. That's like nothing. I don't need this. Give me war spoils. One more turn and he can heal, thank goodness. All right, things are looking good. These guys are almost level 20. XCOM multiplayer tournament. Does XCOM have multiplayer? I guess it wouldn't be that hard to implement, would it? Who got new skills? Nakai? I heard Nakai can make demons undemon. He can turn demons into not demons. He makes them run instead of crumble, which, by the way, is like not actually good. Crumbling does an absurd amount of damage. I don't know why you would rather they run, but ignoring that fact, I think it's funny. If it made demons have way lower leadership, so like demons -8 leadership, but they run instead of crumble, I think that would be perfect and would make a lot more sense. In XCOM multiplayer, you can play as the aliens? Oh boy, yeah, that seems hella unbalanced. So now that all dinos have wall breaker, you can explode all sieges in seconds. I guess, but like usually you just go for the gate anyways. Unless the wall is faster, like you don't really need to make multiple wall entry points, right? Doesn't that just like let your dinos get shot up more? I don't know, man. Kind of sus. Okay, Mazda Monday. Where are we heading today? So we got Kunlan. We have the walls. Turtle Gate's been raised, actually. I wonder if Village is bullying Miao Ying here. I could also shove Zhao Ming off of this territory. Let Miao Ying capture it. But I don't think that's super important. I think we want to just dumpster Miao Ying. Make it so she only owns this. And then kill her off from there. So Mazda Mundi is going to go on his murder spree. We have our armies over here. They're doing great. Hidden Landing is still chilling. Yeah, give me that. It also increases public order. Hell yeah. Okay. Empire is here. Okay. Sure. We're just gonna ambush creep our way here. Take this settlement. Farm some levels. It'll be great. We almost have ludicrous amounts of control everywhere. And the Temple Guard stacks are coming. I'm feeling pretty good about this. He also removes the physical resist. So Nakai he literally just turns demons into humans. I can fix them. Maybe it's just for terror routes and campaign. But like, what's the point of terror routing them if they're just gonna rally, right? I guess you'll be able to chase them down a little bit, especially if you're looking at like Nurgle dudes. Nakai can like keep close to them too, so you can actually just full chase them. So maybe there's something there. But a skeptical man I am. I don't know. How big is the aura? Is it 15 meters or is it like 55? If it's 55, I'll take it. Because then you can actually combine it with cavalry and infantry to run them down. If it's 15 meters, it means that it'll only be units directly on top of Nakai, and they'll probably immediately rally. So, we'll see. So this settlement, I'm just going to try and win before the reinforcements show up. So then I can get all the XP for murdering or for winning a large battle fight without actually having to play it. I do have to capture all the points though if we want to make this work. That does make life a little bit more difficult. But Mazdamundi's a beast. Wait, are they just gonna get army lost? There's a non-zero chance I actually just army lost them here. And then we get the win before the reinforcements show up, but I believe they're gonna be arriving soon. Should be fine. That's a pretty good comet though. Yeah, they're gonna show up. All right. Fine by me, because then we just capture the points. Does anyone know if they count as full dead? If I capture all the points, like will the enemy armies just disappear or what? Poor spearmen, jeez. So that does one-shot spearmen. Good to know, good to know. Let's get them dead. Let's go over here. We have a bunch of capture points to get, boys. Summons can't capture points, sadly. So there they are. Alternatively, I can just murder them with Mazdamundi. You get the skink in there, blob them up, easy victory. Oh no. They're blobbing up. That's gonna be a nasty comet. Let's not miss it. Beautiful. Oh, that was from way higher. Weird. So sometimes the comet is low, sometimes it's high. Interesting. Anyways, we just gotta capture these points. We got Croak Daddy going over there. Got two dinos heading that way. This one is nearly gonna be captured. Come on, Mazdamundi, you got this. Dude, this random skink. What a hero. A true hero of the Lizardmen. Oh, jeez. What a bloodbath. Okay, so that's being captured. This one very soon with all the infantry. Hey, we got some Eternal Crowmen again. Hell yeah. Love me some Eternal Crowmen. The grim fate. It continues. In the meantime, Mazdamundi's just going to be a wall of terror here. This guy gets a comet of Cassandora. Oh, no, he died. Can I overcast this? Let's give it some overcast action. It's been a while since I overcast a comet. Should be fun. I believe these guys will just be completely deleted, right? Yep. So 75% of the HP gone. One more capture point. And then we are goodies. Mazdamundi has so far taken no damage. Did rout off my Saurus there though. Come on, come on. Get there eventually. It's either that or Mazdamundi just wins the fight all on his own, which he is getting pretty close to doing. But yeah, there's the capture. And that should be an insta victory. Yeah, let's go. You'd love to see it. Do the Lizardmen call themselves Lizardmen? I don't think so. Don't think they speak English. Although the skinks do say skink. So maybe they do speak English. Net with the comet is juicy. Yeah, I didn't take the net though. That's like the reinforcing army, not the garrison. Garrison died super fast. Garrison stood no chance against the might of the Lizardmen. Very solid. We're just gonna occupy Chalice of Malfleur. Character will be wounded instead of killed in battle. Experience plus 30%. Miscast base chance. Battle healing cap. Battle healing cap times 1,000,000. I see. You're telling me I can get my battle healing cap? What was it again? 500%. Okay there, game. The game does not want me to lose today, turns out. Mazdamundi is now truly and utterly indestructible. There is nothing that can stop him. He is simply a little bit too much right now. This guy's a Chad. Look at those stats. And Helm of Discord. You're kidding me. This game is spoiling me with these items. Slan speak English? Yeah, what do they call themselves? Questions, questions. Okay, so I want to level farm. So let's bring in all the boys. These guys will take a couple side settlements, but nothing too important. Level 20, please. Still getting there. One of them, though, has Horned Elder now. Just the one, just the one. But public order is about to shoot through the roof. I'm gonna have like a global public order plus like 10 or something. We got this guy back, hell yeah, and get him in there. Lots of heroes. I just gotta ward off these dudes. Very nice. Post-battle loot is going to be immense. We're spending all the money that Mazdamundi's making. It'll be well worth it though. Miaoying will soon have no settlements in the north. Got another spawning sequence, nice. They call themselves children of the old ones. I guess that makes sense. Haven't gone to Fire Slan yet. Why not then? And I guess we just keep farming. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep farming that. I really just want to finish researching everything, you know? There they are. Not a super elite army, though. That's a good sign. I think the recent territory that Miaoying got here doesn't allow her to recruit terracottas. So I should be fine. Terracotta spam would probably be the spookiest because they actually do a lot of damage. Tons of armor. You can't really shoot them to death. Big old pain. So what do we got? I got a Zhao army in the distance here. We got a rogue army on the water. If they go to hidden landing, I guess I can recruit an army there. We're broke. Oh crap, we broke. Whoa, village, Zaytan, all right. So they've decided that enough is enough. They're gonna move on in and bully. Oh crap, it's this issue. Okay, no, we do have just enough levels, okay, to level up Itza. Totally forgot about that. We're good though. So looks like, yeah, buildings indeed are way too expensive. I can get this one without going bankrupt though. Mazamundi's about to have a massive payday, so I'm not worried about getting a little bit close to negative income or to running out of money. Sick. Huzzah! It's already 6K. Don't worry about the settlement loss. Oh, you learned about what Lizardmen call themselves for watching lore beards? Hell yeah. Your lore beards is hype. That's lore master of Sotek's podcast, I believe. Alright. The Puppets of Misrule. It's a bunch of trolls? Chaos is Chaos easier to fight than Cathay? I think like if they're spamming these armies, they're probably easier. Unfortunately, auto-resolve did a little bit of work to my single entities, so we'll have to spend a bit of time healing. Ain't the end of the world, though. Alright, give me a second. Give me a second. One moment. Grand Chaos. Alright, now I'll heal mid-battle. So be it. Did they spot the Saurus? Yes, but they're not attacking them, so it's fine. Oh crap. The Carnosaurs aren't that tanky. How'd they silence Croak? Probably some magic. Oh dang, they're going for him. They're actually beating him up. Okay, so maybe Chaos is slightly more annoying than I thought they'd be. Still want to keep these guys from dying. Worst case, I can emergency heal Croak. We're gonna silence him back. Get the Comet down. Rampage Carnosaur over there. We'll fix him up. We'll melee attack debuff. There we go, and there's the big bomb drop. As soon as Croak gets us off, we're fine. Don't you dare die, Croak. He's unbreakable. Hey, pretty big hit. I will say, this is a little bit spookier than I think it needed to be. Let's actually heal Croak this time. There we go. Get another Itza in there. Maybe kill the Lord. Yeah, what were they hitting Croak with? Oh, I forgot this guy has Helm of Discord. Hell yeah, Helm of Discord time. Reduce this guy's stats to 8 and 7. Very nice. There go the trolls. And the Lord will go shortly. And a pretty good deliverance of it. So half HP on the Marauder Horseman. We take that. We take that. We kill this guy though. Any moment now, and he will die. There you go. Army losses. All right. Honestly, a little sketchy, right? Just a little sketchy. I should get the Sword of Cain on Mazdamundi. Just have him take the super long trek to the donut, get the Sword of Cain, come back as just a destroyer of worlds. Yeah, they were spamming Glean Magic. They were just chucking it out. Whew. Alright. Yeah, this Doom Sack is so hyped though. It's actually relatively cheap. Because it's not a full 20 stack. Mazdamundi on his homegrown corn economy, enjoying life. Corn economy is the best way to play Warhammer, man. Rather than just sitting around doing nothing all the time. It's not the most effective way to play the game, but it's very fun. I think the most effective way is to still not make a lot of buildings. And then, I don't know, it can be hard holding territory sometimes though. So you do kind of have to build up. I don't know. Get the Sword of Cain and the Crown. The Wombo combo. I think that would definitely make it where Mazdamundi can just solo armies, like multiple armies. Interesting. So they are making the way here. Let's get the level 34th generation Slaan back. I do not want them to take this settlement, but they're very close.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
What am I to do? This plus a rather meager garrison.
Take me for a wazzock.
I can get some crazy Saurus. 42, 41 stats. Could be better. Just start though. Here's the thing, no money, right? So how do we get cash? Ah, I see a village. Okay, so we kill this guy. Yeah, Mazdamundi should be able to sack Miao Ying settlement and occupy it, and that should be enough. Sword of Cain doesn't have that much drawback in Only War. Doesn't it increase your upkeep for other armies? Or is it just the Sword of Cain army that gets the upkeep increase? If it's just the army that has the Sword of Cain, then yeah, it's not too bad. But I don't know. A little bit of rampage action. Whoa, calm down there, good sir. Already rushing into the fight. Yeah, I really don't like how you can't select rampaging units at the bottom there. Like you can't select them for healing or what have you. But that's a minor thing. We might actually come out of this battle with more HP than the last. Beautiful, beautiful. I will say the Carnosaurs are a little squishy, right? Kind of noticing that they are kind of dying a lot more than I thought they would. Bro, I have so much magic. But yeah, I feel like the Carnosaurs are taking a lot of damage. I don't know how I feel about that. Heroic victory. We healed. We healed. 0 losses. Have you gotten the full Books of Corn yet? I have, in an Aranessa campaign, but I never finished that one. It's pretty funny though. In an Only War campaign, going full Books of Corn is hilarious. It also helps you make kind of like pseudo, you know, you can make dead zones where the AI can't really push in from. Build your own borders. It's nice. That's what I should do. Get the Sword of Cain, the Crown, all the Books of Corn. How many unique locations can I stack? Close to crushing defeat. Oh my goodness. Sell every settlement except for one core province and make everyone your vassal. As like what, a strategy? I know selling settlements is super OP in this game. It's a broken mechanic that they just aren't gonna fix. Oh my gosh, Oxyotl with the Books of Corn. You just ruin factions after you teleport into their backfield. Dude, that's brutal. Yo, is it easier to break a wall down, or is it easier to oh, do these guys not have wall breaker? Oh, never mind. Who has wall breaker? Does anyone here have wall breaker? This guy has wall breaker. How do you do? He's contemplating life. Come on. Indestructible. How about this one? I want to see this. I want to see this. 16,000, 16,000. But he has wall breaker. Yeah, see, here's the problem, right? Why not just go for the gates? I think there's not a lot of reason to go for wall breaker when the gate is the same. Yeah, bro, it also takes ages, man. Dude, I don't know, man. They got siege battles got to be changed up super hard. Siege battles just have like a bunch of random stuff that is not actually fun. I don't know, man. It might be more fun if wall breaker was a bit faster. I don't know. I'm not a game developer, but I can tell there's a little bit of a problem going on. Settlement trading mechanic is frustrating. Tried to trade Kislev for the Tower of Crack in a Nakai campaign, and Kastaltin wouldn't go for it. If you you know, if you build a military building in the settlement that you are trying to give, you know, if you want to give them a settlement, and then you take a settlement, military buildings will swing the diplomatic balance super in your favor if you want to cheese it. If you don't want to cheese it, then yeah, it's gonna be frustrating. Not much you can do about that. This is why we go for only war. The best diplomacy is just taking what is rightfully yours. Oh yeah, warp grinders are pretty good for getting through walls, yeah. At least I think so. I think they are. There's also the good old what's it? You can use like you can just start with the walls damaged. That's not too bad. I forget what exact requirements you need for the walls to be pre-damaged, but every time they are, it's just a nice little, just kind of speeds things up. If they have military buildings, forget it. Oh, I see. It hits both ways. AI just loves military buildings, man. What are we? Who are we to judge the AI for loving a certain play style? All right, I believe we healed in this battle. I believe we gained HP here. I'll take it. You wanted your legendary grudge and thought maybe since it was in Kastaltin's desired territory, it would work more naturally. Yeah, the AI doesn't really work naturally. It feels like an AI a lot of the time. You can't really logic your way into them taking agreements. Like hell, just basic trade agreements. In theory, everybody should want trade agreements unless you're actively trying to kill each other. Even lore-wise, right? Like the Norskins trade with the Empire in lore. So it should not be so unreasonable that you can just get a trade agreement. But that's not how it'd be. Oh my god, the Changeling finally made it, bro. The last time I saw the changeling was on like turn 30 and he was here. He was attacking through the ocean. So he traveled from here all the way through, back through the Empire probably, through the Darklands, through the Mountains of Morn, through Cathay. And he's finally arrived to probably get auto-resolved by a Doomstack. Glorious. Happy to have him here. This is looking great though. So yeah, we're recruiting here. We're doubling back. We got some research we can go for. What do I want? Cheaper temple guard, stronger temple guard. Ooh. Was this wound recovery time? Cooldown to all spells. Okay, that's kind of absurd. Just a full-on, everybody gets faster spells, especially on Mazda Monday. That'll speed things up. This guy, Horned Elder, let's go. That's another global +1 to public order. Everywhere. It's so good. Horned Elder's so nice. And ward save. Double nice. Do these guys have anything similar? No. So they don't have global buffs, but they are just really good single entities. Once you can get the skinks on some mounts. Alright, looking pretty good so far. Almost got all of Cathay. Can't need TP to different theaters. Oh, I guess. I still don't know if the AI actually uses that mechanic though. Just vassalized Thorak by selling him a settlement. Dude, vassalizing a faction by giving them territory is kind of silly. That just doesn't really make a lot of sense, does it? I feel like vassalizing a faction just by, you know, being significantly stronger than them is what makes the most sense. Pyrrhic victory, I'll take it. We're almost there. Miao Ying's nearly dead. She's already kind of dying to the forces of Tzeentch. Oh, look at that glorious global recruit. Okay. Now, where is the army over here? Yeah, there they are. Oh, it's all miners? It's all miners. Interesting. So that's not the worst then, right? Can't I just get like Boxagors here? Pyrrhic victory, let's go! Oh, the convenience. The glorious, glorious convenience. Okay, so these swords are stacked because of the buffs. We have insane local recruitment. 3 more turns until I can get Temple Guard. I think I'll just wait for that. And we just have to shoo away all of these annoying armies, man. Dude, these rogue armies are the worst. They're everywhere. It's a plague of them. Maybe an ambush will be able to catch this guy at least.
I serve only the dragons.
Crave for the mines. You're in it. I can take anyone know if ancient salamander doom stacks are good? I don't have a lot of money though, right? I should probably just get rid of this guy. He's here to temporarily say hello, but in the end, we need to actually have a sustainable number of armies. You can have all these amazing cities, but just let me rule you. Yeah, that does not make any sense. Oh crap, Miao Yin came back. Okay, so Mazamani's gonna go all the way to the left, raise all of her settlements or occupy them, and then go all the way back east, take out Weijin, and then go south to finish the job. There goes tree settlement again. I swear, these jungles have fallen so many times. Yeah, I don't know if the AI teleports with village. As far as I can tell, they just kind of walk with them. They just kind of make that big beeline. Okay, village. I request that you try and go there. This guy has 100% stealth chance. You have no reason not to go for him. Yes, fall into my ambushes. God dang it. Oh, he's too far away now. Bro. This AI, man. Too many armies. I need more armies. Okay, we can go over here. Easy grab. Easy grab. There you go. And then Nangao is the big money. Nangao and the Snake Gate, and then they can't recruit much anymore. Economy's still looking a little worse for wear, though. These buildings are so expensive, but they're worth it. What is going on here? Southern outpost has to be repaired. Okay. We did get this. Wound recovery time is better now. And then what? All regions have trade agreements. I can do, yeah, none of these are super useful anymore, so I'm just gonna go for cheaper Temple Guard and Saurus. Spam them out. And then we're goodies. As long as, these armies don't overwhelm me. Miao Ying's are really taking a lot of territory down there. And I have 2 turns of upkeep. Okay, as long as we can get fights, though. Why is Mazda and Cathay? Because Lustria has way too many issues. Lustria is a land of a million borders. You just can't hold territory there in an only war campaign. Unless you flee to the mountains. But Cathay's just so much better. Why there's so many rogue armies? I don't know, man. He just kind of started sailing in through the canal. What are Mazda's short campaign goals? I guess getting the short campaign victory would be a good start. I assume I have to kill off maybe a couple factions. Oh, jeez. I guess we'll have to check later. This is primarily Slayers and Miners into the horizon. The Dino stack with the Shredder of Lustria could definitely kill the Miners. The Slayers, I think they die to my Infantry Corps. And the Garrison. This is good, though, because it's drawn all the armies in to try and kill me. So I don't have to go hunting for them. All I gotta do is win. I got chased out of Lustria. I got chased out of Lustria, yeah. Dude, Lustria sucked, man. What am I supposed to do? Alright. Let's get the glob going. The mega glob. Got some salamanders here. That's nice. Okay. Slayer Doomstack. Sniping the Lord doesn't do that much. Actually, no, it will do a good amount because there's so many miners here. There we go. Just gotta kill that Lordy. And then we bring in the Skinks. The Skinks do enough damage to bully Slayers. In fact, it seems like the Slayers aren't even doing that much damage with this starting force. I think this battle will be fine. Auto-resolve doesn't know what it's talking about, man. I guess I don't have healing. These guys are just so tanky, though. Look at them go. They're crushing it. Here come the actual Slayer force, though. Full Slayer force has arrived. Lord will be routed. Nice. I think with the Temple Guard we'll probably be okay. Maybe I shouldn't have summoned that skink so soon, though. All right, here we go. We'll back up. We'll back up. We'll let the Slayers, let them cook. You know what? Harmonic Convergence on the Temple Guard. Why not? Okay. And then we double back. We lost one Carnosaur, right? Double back, kill the Lord, and then we're good. Ammunition will be certainly an issue, though. But presumably the Skinks can win the fight? I don't know, man. This is gonna be an interesting bout. How many Slayers do I have to kill? How much ammunition do I have? Can this guy comet himself? That's 2 units of Slayers. If we can comet, if he can just drop a comet directly on top of his face, it will take out a healthy number of them. Let's go. Good amount, good amount. It's like 3/4 of a Slayer unit now. I definitely don't want to lose this battle. We are in March stance, so we're just dead if we lose it. That is a battle Slan. That's good. Let's park over there. Let's park over here. Get the sick bomb drops, right? Dino squad is still doing fine. It just seems like I have too many Skinks, right? I just have an absurd number of ranged Skinks. This should not be very difficult. Get the rock drops in there. It's a very minor rock drops with these dudes. I gotta kill off that Lord in the distance. It's looking pretty rough though, right? For the Dowie. Random blasting charge from the flank. Okay. There you go. Lord is gone. So Lord loss penalty will be arriving. That is perfect for the Shredder of Lustria, who decreases leadership around him. Hey, and army losses. Wow, just like that. Bro, easy peasy. Dude, I was worried. We got so many Skinks. Not a problem, man. It seems kind of insane that dwarves can resist 35% comet damage. Well, like they're just magic resist. Although in theory, right, it's like, you know, based off tabletop, it would make a lot more sense if the dwarves reduce your power reserves by a huge amount instead of just having magic resist. Because on tabletop, they would have a bunch more counter spell dice. So you just wouldn't be able to cast as much magic. If I remember correctly, I was a small kiddo back when I played tabletop, but that's basically how it worked. It wasn't the dwarves themselves that were they just take less damage from magic. But what's CA supposed to do? Implement it in a way that actually makes sense? Impossible. It's kind of too late at this point, but if they just gave dwarves a ton of ways to reduce magic spell casting like that, I think it would have been fine. It was even weirder before, where dwarves are just straight up magic resistant. So if you had magic attacks, they would resist those too. I don't know, man. The Iron Drakes were actually cooking the Shredder more than you thought. Yeah, I got a little low. But we still win, and that post-battle loot is paying dividends. They had both? Oh, really? Okay. Ooh, weapon strength, yes please. Defeated the Changeling, got some cool drop chance stuff. Alright, so this one's in March stance. This one is not. He's basically dead though, so I want to finish this guy off. Oh crap, there's 2 of them. Bro, they're everywhere. I couldn't even finish them off. Oh boy, they're just menaces, man. All of them. At least I have a million ambush chance. We'll start with that. Oh, I was a fool. I shouldn't have chased him. I thought I could catch him, but the storm made it a little hard to see. I thought I would just go for it. Alright, well, hopefully they YOLO themselves to death. In the meantime, at least, Mazdamundi's having the time of his life. We have over 3 turns of upkeep. It's good to see. Nangao is next. Not the worst. Could be slightly better, but it's not the worst. Especially with Temple Guard on the way. Yo, this research rate thing is so good, man. Dude, Warpstone Meteor Impact is so good. Runecasters have reduced enemy magic skills? Guess. In lore, some spells just glance off dwarves. Huh. So be it then. Maybe it does work out. You know, I'm willing to be wrong on this. I ain't dying on this hill. Win 3 battles. Okay, I can do that. Nemesis crown claimed by Grom the Paunch. Terrifying. So what do we got here? It's a really beat up dwarf army, but this garrison is not especially powerful. What we can do... What? 3rd generation Slann. He gets experience. I can get the 3rd generation light Slann. Or the fire Slann. I guess I'll just pick up the fire Slann and get 1 cavalry unit, and that shall be enough. He is then going to recruit, not Temple Guard. They are way too expensive. I'm going to just recruit a bunch of skinks. Temple Guard will come just a little bit later. Or actually, maybe now. Depending on how quickly we can take out Nangao. Hell yeah, 22,000. Huzzah! Snake Gate is next. Dude, Master Mundi just pile drivered up here. As long as these guys can defend, Master Mundi will continue to just be an absolute menace. Easy decisive victory. We're getting to the point where I just have these auto-resolve doom stacks that the AI can't really deal with. And Horned Elders for days. There you go. There's another one. You know what? Just auto-assign skill points at this point. I really can't be bothered. Yeah, look at that. Commanding Shriek. How does that restock? What do you mean Commanding Shriek? I thought you guys were memeing. But no. It, I guess he's... he shrieks and then ammunition spawns out of nowhere. Very interesting. The ways of the Lizardmen are strange and unnatural. Alright, you just need to get the blue line tree going. Alright, looking decent. Can I afford Temple Guard though? It's mighty expensive. 40 melee attack, 45 melee defense is nice. 93 leadership, 95 armor. Like, that's pretty hype. 1 ancient salamander too. Wonder what Grom's army looks like? I don't know. A lot of pump wagons, that's my guess. Ah, crap. Misclicked. Can you Yes, you can restock salamanders. That's true. Spit more. Very strange. Scares them into generating more saliva. Honestly, that makes more sense than the whole blowpipe situation. Sees the Slaaneshi main. Honestly, Slaanesh is pretty straightforward. They got crab claws and they do a lot of damage. Not very unnatural about that. In fact, if you look at nature, animals just trend towards becoming crabs. Everything eventually converges to crab. So, if anything, Slaanesh is the most natural. Seriously though, the whole crab build is weirdly common. Convergent evolution. So Miao Ying, calm down there with the armies. Just let me kill ya. I wish I could just give the territory to Zhao. Am I seeing she has a little bit of territory back in there too? In the Warpstone Desert? Interesting. Ooh. This should be winnable, right? How strong is this guy? With the cavalry, they got shields, bro. Crab claws are so tasty, that's why. Slaanesh crab claws. Yo, they don't got shells, man. Okay, give humans enough time, we will eventually evolve into crab. Isn't it sad that Slaanesh is better at crabbing than Coast, though? Oof. I never thought of it that way, but you are correct. That is very unfortunate. You'd think Coast would be the best crab faction, but no. Get them, boys. Beat them up. So these guys are armor-piercing cavalry, anti-large, which is less important. But armor-piercing will do well. None of these guys have particularly good melee stats except for this dude. So if we just chuck them in there and then cycle charge the Lord a bit, I think we win. Campaign has me terrified though. Get him, Slan, beat him up. Taking them to Pound Town. It's a noodle fight. Neither of them do any damage to each other. Oh boy. In a moment now. Hey, army losses. Let's go. How you killing that Lord? Yeah, just I don't know, just army loss him and smack him in the face with the Slan. Cycle charging with the cavalry would have been my other option, but apparently the Slan actually kind of slaps. Coming from YouTube, had the pleasure of watching some of your videos, and you just got into Total War Warhammer 2, and I wonder how to start, where to learn the game, because I like it very much. Peace from Belgium. Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you for the kind words, man, dang. If you want to get started, I assume you mean single player, right? It kind of depends. I don't know. I might need some more specifics here. Generally, when it comes to single player, you can just play. You can just play normally, and it ain't too bad. If you want to get into multiplayer, you would need to probably just sign up for a tournament. Kind of depends though, right? If you're like completely new to the game, then the best way would be honestly just playing more campaign until you kind of have a feel for how the units work. Kind of depends though. Kind of depends. How are you looking to get into the game? Also, Endless Fireball. Not the worst versus them Dwarf Lords. Valiant Defeat. I really gotta get a better auto resolve on Mazda Mundi. But yeah, I guess if you want to just learn how to play the game in general, Zerkovich is really good for new players. For both single player and campaign. Zerkovich will give you the rough rundown. Warhammer has a lot of mechanics that are just kind of tucked away and hard to learn about. But Zerkovich definitely covers the bulk of it. really well. Goes into a little bit of tactics too. He's great. I'm more of the end point of Warhammer, where you've played so much that you just want to learn like super nitty-gritty details. And like mechanics that you might not have heard of. But from a beginner standpoint, most of my information would either not make a lot of sense or not be useful. How can that Slann slap? Well, like, you know, 30 melee attack is still decent, I guess. They also have really fast attack animations, I've noticed. So it's not the worst just having Slann just melee attack a lot. Ever since I laid eyes on the battle Slann, I've gone to respect for their attack speed. Right. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Also, yeah, if you want to get into multiplayer, there's a lot of new player tournaments. Always very fun. Only for Warhammer 3, though. So based on you saying that you are getting into Warhammer 2, I assume you're not getting into the tournament scene, unless that's just something that has piqued your interest due to my videos. Beginner tip, always cast Flaming Sword of Ruin. Don't, guys. Yo, I love the 4th generation Slann so much. I love the 4th generation Slann so much, I want him in multiplayer. We gotta, man, we gotta. Should I ask for it now? Let's see here. Weird ask. But can you guys add the 4th gen Slann to multiplayer? It's been very requested in my chat, and I also love the idea. If CA add the 4th generation Slann to multiplayer, we can never speak ill of them ever again. What is this? Research rate +5. Let's go. All right, so we've taken out Miao Ying. I just have to double back and then take out all this territory, and then I don't have to worry about her armies anymore. It will basically just be Zhao. In multiplayer, yeah, there's just no generation Slann, I guess. But like, come on, just add a special Slann with like a few more stats, you know? What's the worst that can happen? Are people really going to be like, wow, this Slann is too OP? He doesn't even have to be strong, just do it for the memes. Okay, nice. So I got the Temple Guard crew again recruited. Some random Chaos Lords in the distance are going to be getting a lot more powerful, but should still be good. Yeah, so public order right now is actually still pretty bad over here. Characters 1, level of control, technologies 5. So what, I have 6? Yo, wait, did they nerf Horned Elder? Shouldn't this be given? Yeah, faction-wide control. So which one of these is Horned Elder? It only says 1 for characters. Does it not stack? Please tell me it stacks. Okay, so I guess that little bit of tech just doesn't work anymore. What a ripoff! All right, fine. So be it. CA's against fun. Belgar Iron Hammer punched to death by oversized amphibian. They are like, you know, they can have a lot of muscle under all that meat. I need can I commission fan art of just like a ripped Slaan punching a dwarf to death? Come on. Someone already made the unholy walking Slaan gif. Ripped Slaan incoming. I'm sure it's already being made. It used to stack. Yeah, I don't know if it stacks anymore. It says only just the one. Unfortunate. Okay, so we will have Temple Guard soon. Control is at least stabilized. What is this? Get out of my settlement. All right. So, man, this settlement has fallen so hard. It's not even worth trying to hold anymore. All right, but to Miao Ying we go. So I'm gonna go here. We're gonna ambush. Maybe catch them out. Or maybe just have them attack me. Optimally, I ambush and it's an easy auto-resolve though. Research rate looking good. Nice, just lots of Saurus upgrades. Alright. Yeah, the strongman build. Alright. No ambush. Ripperonis. So why are the 4th generation Slaan ripped? Is there like a lore reason to why these guys just love fighting? Like, I know they probably fought... Oh, wait, no. 4th generation is more recent. Like, do they just hate academia? Seriously, like, why? It just doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's get in there. Same old, same old. Get that. A little bit of Helm of Discord going. Jeez, Croak. Croak with the spells. He's kind of getting blitzed by the artillery though. Optimally, we will be able to save him. Maybe get another one of these. Master Monday, you can, I don't know, just chuck this here. Actually balanced enemy stacks. Can't compare to Mazda Mundi and Lord Croak though. When did the enemy recruiting stop becoming memes? I think it's because this army came from Miao Ying's recently captured territory, where she doesn't have access to terracottas and such. But the AI in general, like, see, it has trended towards making them a little bit more normal when it comes to the recruiting. It's just not enough though. I feel like meme recruiting is kind of needed. Otherwise the AI just loses to this. I'd love a world where the AI punishes me for doom stacking a little bit more. Because this is kind of disgusting, I'm not gonna lie. It's fun, it's fun, it's just a little disgusting. We just deleted 2 of their armies like it was nothing on X4 speed. Another heal. And army losses abound. Nice. Pretty chill. I should give the healing cap on Lord Croak, but then I'd have to get rid of his item. Got ripped to a northern nerd for others. They're weaker at magic, so they spend their time training as warriors. Oh. They should just not be in their floating chairs. Let them walk. Yo, I need higher difficulty so that these armies feel even more impactful. Like when I play Hades, I like giving the enemies more HP so that I can enjoy the higher DPS a bit more. Because if they fold instantly, you can't even combo them, right? I'm just saying. You need the punching bag. You need a good enough punching bag. The way to punish doom stacking is probably to do even more backdoor sieging. Like, I've had it before where if the AI is sending an infinite number of armies my way, it's still the better strategy to doom stack. Backdoor sieging is better if I'm just like YOLOing in the backfield. But like, the best way to deal with constant armies is to have an army that just doesn't die. So, I don't even know if that works. Does this guy have any replenishment to speak of? Local effects? Oh, it's the corruption. Or something similar. I think as soon as I leave this territory, we'll be fine. But like these are also doom stacks, right? Mazda Mundi alone is not the problem here. I need like a handful of Carnosaurs and there's like nothing you can do. Eat them up. It's a lot of cash. We go double back. Lose a couple of units. Who cares? It's a lot of money. All right, there you go. So yeah, Zhao's just getting wrecked right now. As these guys level up, they'll become even more menacing. Very nice. Have you gotten any of the disgusting spirit leech weapons? I did not know that was a thing. That sounds very exciting. But yeah, I think like doom stacking first of all, because it also reduces your supply lines. There's so many incentives to doom stack. I think I've suggested it before, but supply lines should not be based on the number of armies you have. It should primarily be based on the cost of your army, with a little bit just to stop you from spamming a million lords. But realistically, supply line should stop you from like going over 1,000 upkeep on an army or whatever, right? Like, it also just makes a lot of sense in general, because like that's just how supply lines work, right? You know, if you have loads of dudes here, it should be stressing your supply lines more. I think that would be a good start. Like, I don't know, like you're getting actively punished for running a bunch of well-balanced armies. Have you gotten any oh wait, no, there's a rare weapon that gets a 12-second spirit leech contact effect. Contact effect, you're kidding me. Yeah, the alternative is CA says, okay, doom stacking is fun and we want people to doom stack, but we should make it where the AI will consolidate multiple armies to try and take out your stack, and then you have a fun time just playing a cool little battle, right? Where you get to really test out how strong you can make an army. Just get them to ludicrous levels of power. I would also accept that as an option. But I think a lot of doom stacks would need to fight 4 armies at the same time before they really start getting stress tested. I would say about 4 armies is where, like 2 armies is where like your average doom stack will start failing. Your mid-tier Doom stack will be able to beat 4 armies at once. And the best Doom stacks in the game will be able to kill off infinite armies because you can Lightning Strike. Honestly, Lightning Strike is kind of silly. I think you either get rid of... I think either you really mitigate Lightning Strike, or you make it where your heal cap transfers between battles. And it only resets during the end turn. It's way too easy getting infinite value by just doing this. Like every single battle you load in, suddenly your guys can heal up a whole new HP pool and then some. Little bit too much, I'd say. You could also say just don't abuse it, which we have done before. But then you know, not abusing things means that I just kind of run out of cool things I can do in campaign, which is not optimal. I like playing with the game's mechanics. Is this bird gonna kill Croak? Crap, man. They killed Croak. What a ripoff. I guess it's about time Croak gets into another army. I don't think he realistically needs to be in this Mazdamundi army, although they are slowly wearing me down. Slowly but surely. Your Discord link on YouTube seems to not work. It doesn't work. Let me check this. Let me check this. Does it work for other people? I think it's working for me. Someone else want to check quickly? Someone who isn't in my Discord. If you want to take a look-see. Is the declare war on everyone turn 1 a mod? Yeah, it's a mod. It's a mod. It's called This is Total War. You can find it on my Discord if the link is working. Now it worked. Ah, there we go. There we go. 5th time's the charm. Kind of janky, but we got there. Got a message and idea. All right. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Croak has a super short wound recovery time. He literally came back over the end turn. Wait, holy crap. I found an infinite Croak glitch. If he dies, he just immediately comes back. True to his, you know, true to his lore, I guess. Sorry, just gotta message this. All right, there we go. Just bouncing some ideas around. Can we take these guys out too? Nice, nice. Croak took a power nap and came back at full HP. Yeah. Hey, beautiful. Nice. Dude, Mazdamundi is just flying around, man. This extra movement range for each thing is so good. Alright. What are we doing here? Just some basic Empire fools. Not a problem. What is this ploy to get new Discord members? Pro strat? Alright. How about here? So I have 1,000,000 temple guard. This guy's replenishment just sucks though. At least he's chilling. He can kind of roam around a bit. I guess I can upgrade this. I have many turns of upkeep. Miao Ying is on death's bed too. I guess this guy... Okay, do I need more armies in the north or over here? I think here is more important. If I can push them out back to this border again, it's still 2 choke points. So this territory is essentially free. It doesn't open up my borders too much overall. If I can get it just right. A solid end turn. Trying to get the 4th generation Slaan to work in multiplayer. Let's see. How would you make them actually be useful? The 4th gen Slaan. It'd be real hard, right? Even if he was super strong. The best case scenario is he just becomes another Greasus. I guess you can kind of leave him in melee, but like, he's always gonna get shot up. And it's not like you're gonna run him into Slaanesh. He ain't that good at fighting. Unfortunately, I don't think a slow, medium fighty single entity is ever going to work, but I still love the idea. Meaty Dangler, you really want me to have a metal caster? Also, dang, he sieges me. This guy. Oh, nice. We only lose the Saurus. Very replaceable. I'll take it. On death's bed equals on her deathbed plus on death's door. Oh yeah, I guess that has been what I've been saying. Whoopsies. Yes. Precisely. Grimgore Slaan? What does Grimgore Slaan entail? What does that mean? Okay. Here's the real test. So these are amped up Temple Guard. You might be wondering why their stats are so high, despite me not upgrading them. It's because I have this, plus 20 melee attack, plus 10 melee defense %, and plus 10 armor. As long as I recruit units from this province. So if these Temple Guard can actually cook, that would be amazing. We should be able to continue taking all of these settlements. Miao Ying doesn't have too many left. I think just in case we'll get the Croxagores and a Blessed Stegodon. I just really want to win this fight. Please, no more Zhao Ming armies. Just get them off my land, man. Just tuned in. Did you abandon Lustria? Yeah. Lustria was a little too spicy. Beautiful. And Cathay is just so good for conquering. Starting at the bottom of Cathay and working your way up is very straightforward. Although there's a few places in Lustria that you can probably tuck yourself into. But most of it is coastline, which is the problem. And when you're doing only war, everyone comes from the ocean. Alright, Mazda Monday. Crap. No replenishment. Easy. see. All right. Well, that's actually a little yeah, it's a little unfortunate. We're gonna hide out here for a hot second. Mazdamundi's rampage has been stopped. Can I auto this? Hell yeah, let's go. Yo, these Cathay armies are just getting autoed into oblivion. This guy can heal. Yeah, Gifts of the Jungle. Renowned and feared. There we go. There's some decent replenishment. I should definitely put a skink in his army for even more. Here we go. Is there a tech to change climates now? Oh yeah, there was that weird tech to change climates. Where was it? Oh, was there? There was like one thing for making it where like temple shrines or something change the climate. Temple citadel regions become immune to climate penalties. The thing is, I don't know what a temple citadel is. Like, this is a temple nexus. This is a temple city. This is a holy ziggurat. Temple precinct. Yeah, none of this is what I'm looking for. So, I don't know. Determining the great plan. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's strange and confusing. Do I want skinks? More skinks? Sure. Okay, it's just a tier 5 settlement? Okay. Alright, that ain't too bad. Can I? Oh, it's 3 turn, bro. I still want it, though. Still want it. For that sweet, sweet auto-resolve. Alright, so just get tier 5 cities. And then we ignore climate penalties. Honestly, ever since Warhammer 2, climate penalties have just been getting less and less crazy. Which honestly isn't the worst. Kind of lame when you... Yeah, I guess getting to tier 5 is kind of a big pain. But, you know, it's nice for, like, ultra late campaigns. I think having some mechanics to win ultra late campaigns is nice. By the time it's tier 5, it doesn't matter. Oh, wait, yeah, no, that's true. Because you kind of want to ignore climate penalties for growth. I guess for the money, though, right? Income will be much better. I think it does matter slightly. Okay, now we actually kind of want Croak to die here. But I'm not gonna try and force it. It would be awfully convenient of him to just drop dead, though, because he will be back at full HP. Heal him up. Unrampage him. Slow him down. Let me heal, brother. Okay. There's a lot of horsemen here. Maybe I do use my skinks for once. Oh, crap. What are you doing? Get out of there, son. Back it up. Croak is regenerating. He'll be okay. This Carnosaur, though, is getting peppered real hard. He'll be able to escape, though. Alright, nice. We just do some of this. Bye-bye, Mazda. No, Mazda's not dying. Mazdamundi has 40% physical resist, 28% ward save, 10% physical resist. He's totally fine, man. I can kind of just YOLO him in if I really want to. Should you occupy settlements in climate red penalties? I guess if it is a red penalty and I occupy it at tier 4, it would be pretty easy getting all the way to tier 5. And then we can ignore the penalties. Mayhaps, mayhaps. What a massacre. What a bloody massacre. Should be able to dumpster his lord now. It's never bye-bye, Mazda. He will never die. Oh, crap. Oh, the extra range. It doesn't actually show up, but it's still there. Oh, that's real weird. Yeah, so you can actually cast outside of your range. The indicator's bugged. Interesting. Yeah, I thought I saw a little bit of that. Very fun. It's not an update without a few bugs. Should be able to blast them. There we go. Another heal. Yeah, Mazamundi's super unkillable. Plus his heal cap is like plus 500% compared to usual. So he can heal up to... He can heal up his HP back to full like 5 times over. Maybe even more, maybe less, I forget. Takes like 16 turns to get tier 5 in red though. Yeah, it does. I feel like if it was tier 4, it would be real practical. We'll see. We'll see. I'll give it a shot. Maybe Mazdamundi can kill Village. That would not be the worst. And then I can have a second corner. Been really enjoying the streams lately. Thank you so much. We shall continue.
I've been really enjoying the streams lately. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, good sir. Here, have a Carnosaur. You can have this one. Tobias R. I forgot to give named units in a couple other streams. We remembered this time though. Zhao Ming got nothing left. That's a good sign. Oh yeah, and the barrier. The barrier is huge for Mazdamundi if you want to late battle cheese it. Okay, ogres, they can always retreat from port settlements, which is making it really hard for me to actually deal with them. Soon enough though, soon enough. Miao Ying has basically nothing left by the looks of it. Yeah, I think if Mazdamundi can get a tier 5... Oh, Red Fortress isn't even tier 5? Bro! Dude, Village is sleeping on the job, man. He ain't doing anything, apparently. There's a replenishment. I really needed that. Alright, so, yeah, that Chaos area is never gonna become tier 5. Never, ever. Did they give any redundant new skills to Lizardmen characters like they did for Tomb Kings? I saw the upkeep reduction on Tomb Kings. It's pretty funny, but it doesn't really hurt anyone. I don't think there's anything too redundant though for lizards. Although I think Horned Elder doesn't stack anymore, which is sad. Alright, same battle, but now I have HP. We'll just beeline Miao Yang. Yo, if I Arcane Unforging her, can she not transform? Be pretty funny. Run, little croak, run. The heals. Let's get the heals. Okay, what we're looking at. Where's the Meow Yang? Oh, she did transform. Dang, the AI like never transforms. Yeah, the best thing about Mazdamundi is the AI loves to focus fire him. They haven't even breached his shields yet. That's absurd. Kind of insane. Nor will they be able to. Whoops. The dragon took a pretty big beating from the green giant. Terracotta Sentinel. Kind of devastating. If Grand Cathay just spammed terracottas, we would actually be in a pretty bad situation. Anyways, it appears Miao Ying shall be able to escape, sadly. But if she rallies, I can hit her up with an Arcane Unforging and she will die. Green Giant 2 is on his way out. Get the bubble. It's all about just managing abilities. Thank goodness I don't have any missiles. I forgot he had missile reflect, actually. Hey, there we go. And she's back. She's back and ready for action. And she's dead. Unless she has spell resist. Oh, nope. No, she did. Absolutely. Yep. What do you think about the high elves getting flying bolt throwers, by the way? Honestly, I think for most factions, it will not matter. How many factions are worried about getting Thunderbards to death, right? At worst, they'll be the same as Scourge Runner chariots. I think they could be a little scarier than Scourge Runners because they're flying, right? So like, let's say they're literally just flying Scourge Runners. Even then, I would not be that worried for most factions. It will be terrible for a handful of factions though, like Slaanesh, unless the patch changes things for them, and especially Khorne. I think Khorne is going to be one of the worst factions ever after the patch, right after Beastmen. Both of them really do not like getting air skirmished. And this is just that all over again for yet another faction. But even so, there's a chance that they're just not that good. Like Hawk Riders, who are an air skirmish unit that doesn't see play. We'll just have to wait and see how much damage they actually do. Such is balance. But the unit type itself, I don't think is that problematic. Hey, ha ha ha, Cake. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. I'll get you in as this healing Bastiladon that has somehow survived the ravages of infinity battles. Also, Meaty Dangler, thank you very much for helping out the people in chat. I see you. Is it horned or honored? Oh, it might be honored elder. I'll have to check. I'll have to check. Is this whole time it was honored elder? Then no way. No way it was horned. It's definitely horned elder. Oh no, not like this. Not the reading comprehension. Please call my Bastiladon Lizardo. Will do. Awesome stream, thank you. The pompous nerf? I don't think that changes anything. Nerfs don't really matter because there's still so many OP things in the game. And I'm not super beholden to any specific trait. Lizardo. Alright. The moment of truth. Oh, it was honored. It was honored. No. I've been misreading that for literal decades. Oh boy. Classic. Absolute classic. You'll love to see it. It was honored. Well, time to retire. You thought I was saying it as a joke? Oh. Oh no. Well, there you go. Oh man. I want to get food now. Are these guys gonna attack? Probably not. There's no way Zhao can spam enough armies here to take me out, right? Oh man. You know, if I wasn't a streamer, no one would have known. These are the sacrifices I make, guys. For you all. Oh man, alright. What are we doing? Zhao honestly doesn't have that much territory. As soon as I take out Miao Ying, he just has like a bunch of little excursions, but like this is really his main pocket. Although he will be taking this. Is he at war with the village? He's not. Interesting. Regardless, I don't see him being a big issue. Although I may run out of money soon if I'm not careful. Mazdamundi is running out of areas to sack. But I guess I do have 3 armies here, all pushing north. Probably be fine. Got that dyslexia going. I don't think it's actually dyslexia. Is it actually dyslexia? I don't know the definition. Man, I am actually getting a little hungry. I might have to end the stream before we actually finish the campaign. Oh, I gotta check out the short victory win conditions. We'll get there eventually. Yo, wait. I forgot there was kanji lying around. Whoops. I have sustenance. We can stream. Do I have to donate to get you to name one of the Scar veterans Horned Elder? Oh, no. You know what? I'll do it. I'll do it for free just for you. All right, here we go. let's do the first one. All right, there you go. Horned Elder. It's done. Back to the campaign. What do we got? So we got a little bit of a Zhao action here. We can creep up on him. The ogres are mostly leaving me alone. If I attack him, he's just gonna retreat. He's gonna go here instead. I need to like really play aggressively here, or we're just not gonna make any cash. March stance army, I'll take it. Just a few pickings, 3,000 gold. Yeah, there he is, the legend. Level 50 Horned Elder. Okay, what about this guy? Yo, Miao Ying. 4, 5, 6, 7 settlements left. Yo, she going down, man. Get more Temple Guard upgrades. Gonna have the sickest Temple Guard ever. is gonna be amazing. I'll just auto that. What's with all these fights, man? Yo, can I win this? These guys are super leveled up. Maybe I fight it. This could be a fun one. Here we go. I know you all can hear my microwave in the distance. Alright, so we're fighting Zhao's army first. 1.5 minutes. So I can go for the sick Vanguard plays over here. I can battle totem. AI usually does not respond very well to being hard flanked at the beginning. So we'll try this. Coatl doesn't do that much for Sky Junks. Whoa, what is that formation, bro? Interesting. Okay, if they keep shuffling their formations, we win. Yeah, look at that. Dude, the AI had such a sick formation and they just threw it all away. I swear, man, CA really have to implement like a hold position on the AI. If they just stood their ground and shot, that this would have actually been a sick battle. Dang, what a shame. Honestly, I swear, the AI would sometimes play better if it thought less. So disappointing. Well, here we go. Get that rock drop going. Should be able to just chuck it down. There you go. Coatl can get in there. Beat up some of those big balloons. And then it's just this arm, which ain't too bad. Looking not too bad so far. Could drop the dwellers. Do I need a dwellers? I guess it ain't bad. Just clear them off nice and early. Balloons will take out. Coatl's doing great. He can fly up in but a second. And then it's this. What the Stonehorn? Looks like Zhao was able to ally with some ogres. It is not a pure undead fest over there. I guess I don't have to worry about Stonehorn that much. I got all these guys. It is pretty funny seeing Cathay Stonehorn just barreling towards me, though. Balloon's looking pretty rough, however. I guess we'll just shoot the Stonehorn to death with this guy. And no Zhao, actually. This is a Zhao-less battle, I believe. Battletoad can slowly creep up, I guess. I think this is just a devastating loss, though, right? You've never seen that star formation before? I don't think it's an intentional star formation. I think it's just the AI being a little, like, you know, they're just trying to point in the direction of your army. Like, it's an emergent star formation. They definitely don't have a pre-programmed thing going on there. Let's pull back. Let's do this again. Dude, Skyjunks have so much HP. And then heal the Kawaddle, and then we're mostly good. Should be a fairly straightforward victory. Those sick animations. Can we get a sync animation? Come on. Sync it up. Sync it up. Come on. Nah. Oh, we're out of magic. Skyjunk's low-key OP. I think Skyjunk's, the tankiness is really nice. Do they pay for themselves though? Like, in this battle, they haven't actually paid for themselves. As funny as I think Skyjunks are, I don't think they're actually that good when you're using them in your grand Cathay armies. Unless you can get the battle to last a really long time. Then mayhaps they will be okay. Kawaddle's certainly taking a long time killing it. Oh, they did a sync animation while I wasn't watching? Oh, what a ripoff. Dang it. That's life sometimes, though. Or are they just trolling? Are they trolling? Honestly, I'm not a big animations guy. I don't really mind if I miss sync animations or anything. Out of all the trolling, this is definitely the mildest. We have suffered so much worse. Rewind, it's fine. As long as you guys could see it. Success. Victory is ours. I think as soon as I conquer like all of Cathay, this campaign's basically won, right? Oh, really? There's no blessed Kawaddle? What a ripoff. Yeah, I'll check my campaign victory conditions real quick. I think we probably already got the short victory campaign, though. The long victory campaign's a little harder because you have to kill a bunch of factions. And we're kind of not in Lustria right now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're not getting the long victory condition. I'd have to sail all the way back to Lustria and control literally all of Lustria. No, thank you. You're doing a 5-day fast and me eating is not helping? Oh, crap. Yo, that's crazy. Let's see here. Nice. This is the last of Miao Ying's settlements up here. Just, skip ahead every time I take a bite. Look away! All right, here we go. Gotta make sure these guys don't die. The named, all of them. Tobias R, Lizardo, Horned Elder. They're all here. Yeah. I think this is the Kaiju invasion of Cathay campaign, right? Can we destroy Cathay? You eat that food for the both of us? Oh my goodness. Best of luck, good sir. I'm just gonna patch these guys up real quick. They really gotta have an X16 speed, you know? Just uncap the speed up. I know there's a mod that does it, but I really don't like mods. Way too much to have to juggle around when you switch to multiplayer. All right, we're basically there. I think one more round of heals and then we're good. Your croak regenerates so slowly. All right, let's go. Yo, Master Mundi, infinite magic, man. 2 wins, apotheosis. Crazy value. Yeah, it would be very nice if the AI had... actually, I don't know. I think like Doom stackings... Like, I feel like a Doom stack should be able to win all the fights that it takes. But it should be more expensive. Like, I think when you start stacking, like, more than 5 heroes in one army, I feel like it makes sense that there should be a little bit more of a penalty for, you know, just make it like an economic penalty. This is one thing that I suggested before, I think. But basically, supply lines just for the main, just for your armies individually. And if the upkeep is above like 3,000, then you'll get like an extra economy penalty. So if your base upkeep is over 3,000, then you have to pay an extra like 500 gold for that army per turn. Just to like encourage, like, you know, slightly more balanced armies. And if you want to make a doom stack that can kill everything, so be it. You just won't have as much money. I feel like that would be sick. Yeah, I know unit caps are cool too. But like unit caps are a little bit more restrictive. I think more people would protest if you're removing playstyles.
This will not quell.
Hey, we got the map. Yeah, anything that makes it where you just can't go for a playstyle anymore, people will generally protest pretty hard. So I try to stray further away from that. Yo, that's so sick. We have movement range. Mazdamundi can fly across the world now. I hate these ogres so much. Okay, he can't get back into the ocean anymore. So I can actually chase him down now, I think. The outrage would be immense on Reddit. But no, I think a lot of players would not like to be forced unit caps on them. But like, you know, there's a bunch of soft ways to dissuade players from doing things. Like, yeah, there's economic bonuses. You can have like some public order stuff. It's like the thing with like Sword of Cain. Sword of Cain kind of works because the downside to having a mega stack with Sword of Cain, there's like so many downsides that it's actually not something that you, excuse me, always want to go for. But if you want to make a mega stack, it's there waiting for you. Yeah, Dread Saurians being capped is a little, I feel like it's not fully necessary. Okay, it's time. Dude, Mazdamundi has infinity movement range now. Holy crap. He can attack as if he was in March stance, more or less. Just writing down notes. Yeah, persistent heal caps. Persistent heal caps would be really good for making blobs less effective. Then you kind of have to go for like a ranged blob to truly have like infinite value. You know, anything that makes it where your army just can't... Your army should not be able to get stronger most of the time by loading into a battle, right? I think that as a rule of thumb for just pure game design wise, it doesn't really make sense. Because it kind of just breaks the whole... You know, like you benefit from the enemy sending armies your way. Like, that just doesn't make a lot of sense. It's also very cheesy, and it's not a really fun form of cheese either, outside of the power tripping. the sitting around and healing your units all the time is like, it's just that, right? You just sit back and you heal forever. So yeah, I feel like dissuading that would be better overall for the game. SFO makes your armies have unit caps. Oh, that's pretty cool. Dreadsaurians aren't even the best lizard dino. Really? What's the best dino in your mind then? Because I feel like Dreadsaurians are pretty hype. Mostly with my time spent playing with the Shredder of Lustria in campaign. That thing just dominates. Persistent Vigor. Oh, that'd be cool. I think that would be less important. But it would be cool if like an army that fights multiple battles just gets tired. I'll write that down. As soon as I blast these fools. All right. Good notes. Good notes. Ooh, money. An idea is every time an army fights, they get a 1-turn debuff which increases upkeep. Oh. Yeah, I could see CA implementing that in a way that is so cheesable though. They would make it where it's only the attacking army, not the reinforcing armies. There's already a lot of, you know, exploits with reinforcing armies that you can do. So like you just attack with the 1 lord stack and then the reinforcing armies don't get the debuff. And then you win the game. 100% people would do that if it was not implemented correctly. I think when it comes to like captives and laborers and such, there's like a similar strat that you can kind of do where you just bring a bunch of armies. I know the ogre meat mechanic was really busted. I don't know if it still is, but it was quite busted for a time. For having... You could just get absurd levels of meat by attacking with multiple armies at once. Very fun. But little too busted. I'm playing Cathay and have allied recruitment from Hexawaddle. What Lizardmen unit should I recruit for Tomb Kings? I think the best unit for Tomb Kings? Oh boy. Probably, I would personally really like some cavalry. Tomb King's cavalry sucks, but cavalry in campaign just sucks in general, so maybe not. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's true. Tomb Kings, you'll miss out on the AoE healing for Tomb Kings if you take a Lizardmen unit. But I still feel like a lot of Lizardmen units could be worth it. You could take a Salamander. Dude, a Salamander would be sick. It's in the back line of your Tomb King's army, just blasting infantry. Do they still pay upkeep for allied units? No idea. Oh, it's a brutal auto-resolve. We will need to replenish our forces. Thank goodness we got global recruit. As long as he doesn't get attacked next turn, he'll be fine. All these guys are above level 20, so they're goodies. I think we're finally getting to the point where there's very little the AI can do against me. I have 10 turns of upkeep, which means that I can get another army soon. This guy just keeps breaking my buildings. What are they doing? His tier 5 is almost done. That's good. Seems like CA are leaning into power gamers, so I don't see them making the game any harder. Yeah. That's how they be. Oh, yeah. Here we go. We get to test out Ripped Temple Guard. It's time. Give a Salamander Petra's Righteous Smiting buff. Ooh. Yeah, that'd be fun. But yeah, CA really... I don't know. Does anyone know the Changeling in the previous DLC? Does anyone know if the Changeling actually sold well? Because the Changeling was the most just butts easy campaign I've ever seen in my life. But if he sold well, you know, if it gives my money to CA so they can keep putting out updates, I'll take it. If it didn't though, then they definitely got to change things up. All right, here we go. Big fight, big fight. We gotta shut down their ranged first and foremost. Aw, yeah, look at that Temple Guard tanking the charge like it's nothing. Got a Croxagore is moving on in. We have this random Stegodon, I guess. Doing things. Battletoad moving on in. I don't know if that does anything, but there you go. Anyway, as soon as the Temple Guard get in, we'll be fine. Yeah, it'd be real interesting if somehow we could get CA sales data. Because there's got to be a reason for them making it so easy, right? These campaigns. Unless they just don't know what they're doing, which, you know, always a possibility. But, like, they keep releasing easier and easier campaigns. And if people aren't playing those campaigns, you would think that they would be incentivized to stop making easy campaigns. I don't know, man. We'll see. I think this DLC will be quite telling, right? So this next DLC, will it be super duper easy or what? We'll see, we'll see. Wind Blast. It's the best spell I have access to right now. Get another random ghost skink. How about this? Battle Slan, Battle Toad. Oh, he's not a Battle Toad. Get him out of there. Get him out. You're the balloons camping him. What games have hard campaigns though, aside from games like Dark Souls? Okay, so let's say we'll count out Dark Souls, right? StarCraft, brutal difficulty, was pretty hard. Especially Wings of Liberty, the you know, the first StarCraft one. Like you gotta be pretty good. There's some missions there that like you're gonna have to fail and restart if you go on to brutal difficulty. I guess, like, you know, if you have like 10,000 hours, maybe not. You could look to games like Hades. Hades 1 has a difficulty mode that only, like, what, I think 5 people in the world can actually beat at the hardest settings. Nobody complaining about Hades, man. Nobody. All right, that's like a really highly acclaimed game. You could have I don't know. I don't play that many games. But like usually the hardest mode on games is at least like, I feel like, decently challenging. Especially, definitely more challenging than some of the legendary Warhammer campaigns. Like way more challenging than the legendary Warhammer campaigns. Oh my god, XCOM, bro, XCOM max difficulty? Yeah, XCOM max difficulty, you're gonna lose, right? I don't know, like, XCOM veterans, how they fare in those campaigns, but I doubt it's just, like, an easy peasy cakewalk. Like, I don't think, people playing XCOM max difficulty are, like, X4ing through battles like this, right? Like, there's still a lot of decisions being made and all that. Maybe I'm wrong, though, right? Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like there's a lot of campaigns that, at the very least, are a far cry from a Warhammer campaign. I think only 2 people beat 64 heat on Hades. I think, what's it? A few people beat it on seeded runs, like pre-seeded runs, which shows that they would be able to beat it. But yeah, I think only 2 people beat, I think only 2 people actually beat it the, you know, the legit way. Yo, where the units at? Am I just gonna ballista this guy to death? Okay, yeah, you must attack by land. Get wrecked, Cathay. Yeah, I don't know. Does XCOM get easier as you play the campaign? I know Warhammer gets easier the further into a campaign you get. Does XCOM get as easy? I would guess probably not, but I also haven't played enough XCOM to know for sure. Can I count on you to keep me awake podcast style? I don't know, man. I don't know, John. I think my stream will be ending in like probably like an hour or 2. What about Darkest Dungeon? Darkest Dungeon's pretty spicy. XCOM when you get good is easy, but there's still sketchy situations and things can go wrong. Okay. Anyways, I guess like with Warhammer 2, right? We're playing challenge campaigns and it's still pretty simple. Like I think if you took an XCOM veteran, right? You know, like they played the base game a lot and they're really good at beating that. But then you basically gave them the only war version, like what we're doing here in Warhammer. I assume it would be quite spicy. Maxed out soldiers are busted. Is that what the mode is? Or no, you're just saying like the XCOM guys. Once you level them up, they get really strong. Anyways. I play Warhammer campaign challenge mode just to maybe feel something. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be going for 2 hours or John. I think like more likely it'll probably be like 30 minutes. Like basically when I'm done taking Cathay. So it could actually be relatively short. We'll see. You can still get team wiped in XCOM. Anyways, yeah. I think that's the hope. I do hope one day Warhammer, at the very least, just have some bonus difficulty options slam dunked in. Yo, we're totally massacring Cathay though. Now that Mazdamundi's back, there is not a whole lot they can do. He has infinity range. So each turn Mazdamundi gets a settlement. It's pretty funny. Honestly, he's so stacked, man. He still doesn't have a talisman though. Do you have a purple talisman? I can't give him the amulet of Itza. What a ripoff. Can I? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. I want a purple amulet or a purple talisman for Mazdamundi. What? It gave me a weapon? Alright, whatever. Well, I guess I have Death Singer now. Like, nothing against Death Singer. That's pretty hype. Frenzy regen. Oh, hell yeah. I can give this guy regen? Yo, sick. Well, I guess I'll take it. Am I bailing out on melee? This guy he's my 4th generation. I have a 4th generation healing Slann. He's hype. He got them melee stats. Prophet's geared, let's go. I think we are coming up to the end of this campaign. Yeah, 60 melee attack, 52 melee defense. I know XCOM soldiers can level up unless I don't, and I'm thinking about something else. Okay. I don't know if I can recruit another army just yet. Maybe I'll wait till this levels up to tier 5 first. Horned Elder has Death Singer, let's go. Oh, crap. No, not at level 19. Ah, crud. Ah, Nelly. Bro. Okay, I actually have a strat. I have a strat. I can survive. Yeah, they're in March stance. If I can kill the sky junk before they show up in a minute 18, we actually have a chance. They also have no ground units. Know what campaign I'll be doing next? I got a donation to try a Bretonia Cav only campaign. That could be fun. We can hear the new Bretonian VOs. Lord Raid Boss Mundi. Winnable. It's gonna be cutting it very close. Okay, here we go. So I gotta vanguard these fools. Got more vanguarding over here, right? There you go. We got this guy. Got a little ballista dude. A salamander. A toad with fireball. Okay, so this is what we want to do, right? We want to go here. Want to get the fireball going ASAP. Come on. Come on, just get there. Get there, kill the balloon. Get the fireball. Aw, yeah, Skyjump going down, baby. Shoot him out of the sky, come on. Yo, look at that. Balloon goes down. I have armor-piercing skink skirmishers. Yeah. Hell yeah. It dropped a bomb. Dropped a bomb on my guys. Oh, yeah. There we go. Can I kill him? Yeah. Heroic victory. Let's go. We lived. Level 20 is ours. Very nice. He has units from like 3 factions to kill the Slaan. Yeah, Zinch has been spawnifying them. Extra cheesy. Nice. Honestly, it's not that cheesy. I feel like, you know, if the other army's in March stance, right? They shouldn't be able to attack with just the one lord. Yeah. Wait, did they die? Oh my god, I think the army just died because they're in March stance. Okay, maybe that's not intended. I'll take it though. We need 5th gen flying melee Slaans. That would be sick. Just slapping fools around. Strike with great vengeance. Yeah, I gotta get the Slaan walking mod. Sick. 50% cost reduction on Saurus. Amazing. Dang it. Mutagenic for 9 turns? Bro. Just infinite mutagenic energies. Well, I got a tier 3 settlement. Go here. And auto-resolve this. Occupy. I think I'll kill off Zhao and then I'll probably call it. I think at this point we're looking pretty good. Aside from the constant debuffing that I get to my poor guys. We got that sweet, sweet replenishment. Blessed Ancient Salamander firing arc is too low. What do you mean by that?
Blessed Ancient Salamander firing arc is too low.
Here, have a salamander. Thank you very much for the 6 copy. Paste. Israeli shekel. Thank you very much. Do I want to fight these guys? Oh no, I think this is the March army that I saw earlier. Time for the fire Slaan to die so the metal Slaan can rise. Not today. He looked straight at death and said no. Melee attack for skink units? You know what? Sure. Let's just get the mega buff skinks. That seems fun. Alright, so yeah, I'll just take over like this little section, but like Zhao Ming's is basically dead at this point. I'll clean them up for a satisfying finish and then call it a day. ambush. Apparently it's a valiant defeat. We definitely win this. Slan walking mod is probably just ogre animations. I think so. This should be a good ambush. It's 3 cannons, 2 crane gunners, 3 crossbows. I'm really only fighting half an army. 3 celestials, 1 spearman, thunder tusk, 3 spawn, some random lions. That's about it. And my skinks are heavily statted up now. So they'll be really good versus spawn. So we put them directly on top of them there. Okay, that's kind of awkward. This will kind of do, I guess. Okay, not the prettiest formation I've ever had. This is not a battle Slan, right? Yeah, he's just a normal dude that gives shields for everyone. I guess this will do. There's a few guns here, but they're probably not going to actually fight me, right? They're just gonna be kind of moving around, being janky. That's a wall of wind and fire. Or wall of fire, whatever it is. I don't want it. We dodge. We bring in this big boy. The spawn took a heavy volley from my skinks, but they did live. Still though, I think we're pretty fine as long as this guy doesn't die. Salamander's popping off. Most organized Cathay army. You know, actually I feel like the AI does handle getting ambushed fairly well, because they don't try to reform their ranks. It's actually something important to note, right? They just kind of stand and shoot, as they should most of the time. Salamander can get some sick flank shots here now. Maybe even a fireball. That's a wall of wind, earth, and fire. Oh, my bad. Okay, how's this going? Looks like the spawn were really only taking damage because of the ranged. The Celestial Dragon Guards stand no chance to Salamander. I think overall I ain't too worried. Some of the skinks disengage too. Fire down from above. Salamander's doing okay. Skinks shot up a little bit by crossbows. How about here? Spawner's still going down. Guess I do have Temple Guard here. Most of the cannons are gone. I think we do win this. We will have to commit the Salamander to melee though. It's actually a fairly decent melee fighter. So it should be able to cook pretty well. Nice, look at that. Spawn are all but dead. Temple Guard for the Stone Horn should be everything I need left. And the Salamander is, you know, he's chilling, he's chilling. I really gotta get him to kill these darn Dragon Guard though. There you go, that's a good shot. There you go. And then what we got? Some long Marauders. Yeah, there's nothing left here. Grand Cathay is almost no more. Oh, jeez. Thank goodness that does no damage. All right, should be army losses soon. Nice. This is just the war drum. Your ambushes are pretty fun, man. I do quite like me some ambushes. Your Skaven settlement battles should just be ambushes. Just make it where if you attack a Skaven settlement, there's a chance that you get ambushed, where your army starts in their settlement and they can deploy all around you at the beginning. It'd be a pretty funny siege battle. Ooh, come on. Come on, give me that weekend. Just a few more captures. Just a few more settlements from Zhao. And I can be happy. Should not have an army here. He does, but it's mini. Sick. If this guy dies now, it's not too bad. He has well served his purpose. Taking out a ton of armies. We got this stack of dinos over here and heroes just annihilating. Dang, this is the first time Mazdamundi hasn't been able to take out a settlement in one movement. I am mildly surprised. Okay, no army over there though. I guess I can merge some skinks and get a few more. We'll just beat the attrition by spamming out more units. Alright. I think give it like 5 more turns. It'll probably be much more than 5 turns, but that's what we're going for. Maybe 10 more turns if I don't get any extreme disruptions. Here we go. And then what do I do later today? Maybe I'll play some Elden Ring. I finally got to the DLC. I'm in the process of fighting Snake Man. The Impaler dude. Doesn't seem too bad at first glance, but I'm sure it gets worse. No spoilers. Almost there. Hey, free army get? 30 minutes, he said. We're almost there. We're almost there. The final stretch is upon us, people. What do you mean you can't move? Okay, wait, actually, what's going on? My game crash? No, we're fine. Okay, so Zhao is fully gone from the north side. It's just chaos now. Mazdamundi, oh, he's still recruiting, that's why. I see, I see. So we go here. Ugh, another fight with Zhao. Alright, fine. You should stream some Elden Ring. Maybe, but nah. It's too much extra work. Alright, this should be pretty chill. Unfortunately, my single entities are super injured, but this will be good for Mazdamundi's auto-resolve. He does actually need these guys to be at good HP. Give me a hot second. Pretty successful campaign overall, I'd say. I don't think anyone here wants to see me paint the map, though. Although, I don't know. I haven't painted the map recently. Does anyone know if, because there's no more order tide, right? The reason painting the map with the frames run, the reason why that was interesting is because the AI was a menace back in the day. Not anymore, though. Not anymore. But yeah, it would have like, you know, like a million provinces. Send in 20 stack after 20 stack of Hippogriff Knights. Indefinitely. The glory days. All right, nearly there. Apotheosis for the win. Is Mazamandi still healing? He is. All right, that's good enough. Let's get it. Is a new major patch? Yeah. It's currently an opt-in beta because some AMD users crash when trying to play a campaign on the patch. So for like about a week or so, they're going to be trying to fix that up, hopefully. And then once that is fixed, then it will be fully released. But if you want to play it now, you just have to opt into the beta on Steam. And then you're goodies. It's a pretty straightforward process. You just go to the beta section in your settings, your properties. Sorry, just trying to not die. But yeah, patch is pretty good. It introduces a ton of new traits or updated traits. If you played Warhammer a lot, you may know that many of the traits are a little underwhelming at times. But with them updated, a lot of them are worth considering. One of my favorites is the Battle Slann trait, the 4th generation Slann. That makes him have melee stats close to Sigvald. It's insane. Hey, Cultist of Corn, thank you very much for the raid. What's up? I think aside from that, there was also a Lizardmen rework and a Tomb Kings rework are the big ticket items. Or not big ticket items, but like, you know, the big things. The big update. They added a ton of new units to the Lizardmen in their blessed spawnings. But the Tomb Kings, they changed their how some of the lords work, the legendary lords, and they made it where their confederation system worked a little bit differently. You can like beat up other Tomb Kings lords to show your dominance, to get some sweet confederations. It's overall pretty nice. I personally am the biggest fan of the traits. Oh yeah, and they added a ton of new unique locations that can spawn by your settlements. And those locations are really hype. We got one right now that adds a bunch of chaos corruption to my territory. But every time I recruit a unit from that territory, it will have plus 20% melee attack permanently, plus 10% melee defense permanently, and plus 10 armor permanently. With the mild downside that a random Chaos Lord will have a chance to gain 10 levels for free every time I recruit a unit in that region. That, or like there's some random chaos corruption that spreads, or the units in his army get chevrons. But yeah, it's pretty jokes. I actually really do like the new unique locations. I think they mix up campaigns so well. Khalid's archers are basically shades now. Really? Dang. I heard they get like infantry penetration bonuses. So they can like pierce through infantry. Seems pretty strong to me. Also, that was a really good battle. We healed up. We healed. Get a little bit of extra healing, why don't we? And then Master Monday can double back and take this settlement. Zhao is really losing a lot of land now. He only has a handful left. The Slaanesh are at the ready. If we take a look at his overall faction strength, he has like 2 armies. He has like 2 or 3 armies in here, so he really should not be able to contest. Oh, come on. What is this? What is this actually? What? I don't want him to take the settlement. Is this winnable? I don't know if this is winnable. I feel like if this was multiplayer and there weren't legendary buffs, this would be pretty good. It really depends on if my skink skirmishers can actually get their shots off on the Aurora ranged unit. Interesting. This will actually be a fun battle. All right, so we want to occupy these guys before they, before I move in with them. Then I just want to flank and shot them up, right? So there we go. They're stuck in melee. Just shoot them to death. Actually taking pretty decent damage. I gotta save some of my shots for the Dune dragons. Or do I kill the Lord with javelins instead? Just gonna dodge. Hey, not bad actually. Dude, these guys kinda do some deeps. Oh, and I can just do this. Oh yeah, dude, this is so easy. Look at this guy. That'll solve him. That'll get him real good. Unless it whiffs. Oh, that's whiffing. Well, you know, it still did a lot of damage. You can't say it didn't do a decent amount of damage. Alright, the Lord's dead. Alright. Look, Lord loss penalty will get him regardless. Can I get a... Should I chuck another one at him? Yo, that just deleted my poor Saurus. Hey, it still worked. Let's go. Alright. Actually winnable. Anyway, I can get these guys? Yeah. Beat them up. Death by 1,000 needles. 1,000 blow darts. That lethal dose of poison. Alright. Let none survive. That's 153 kills. I don't have to worry about them no more. And they have fewer regiments of renown elsewhere. Just had to nuke my own poor Saurus. It's fine, they'll live. Alright, here we go. Final stretch. Yeah, I will say, doing these campaign streams is noticeably less demanding on me than doing multiplayer streams. When I do a best of 9, I'm so exhausted by the end of it. Whereas campaign, we can play for like a solid, 6 hours, and it kind of feels like a normal day. I can spend so much more time just hanging out, chilling. Huzzah! An auto resolve. Yo, what's my power strength? 24? Oh, 1,000 maws. Vakarth is cooking. Thank goodness I'm not in Austria. Yeah, he took over all the space that I gave up. Oh my gosh. With nothing to stop him. The end is nigh, I should speaks. Oh god, okay. So that is an endgame crisis. I see. Oh crap. Lost everything. What am I doing, man? Dude, mutagenic energy sucks so much. Okay. Take them. Go on without me. I'm sorry, I lost some named units. What have I done? Saw you dropped to 3rd on the leaderboard. I dropped to 3rd. Danican's been farming wins. Let me see this. TotalTavern.com. Stats. Leaderboard. I'm in 3rd. Danican has 18 wins. Bro, we can't have that. Alright, Monday's gonna be a multiplayer day. Danican. He caught up. I didn't expect him to do it so fast. You have to continue this campaign now with the dwarf portals coming on in. I feel like the endgame crises are like usually not that exciting though. Oh geez, that's pretty painful. Gotta reclaim the throne. So what, I just have to teleport to the dwarven capital and beat him up? Maybe. Yo, the thing is, I'd have to like manage my settlements and such. At the very least, I can go economy on some of these things. Looks like the areas have stabilized enough where I can actually start building a little bit of infrastructure without needing to worry about anything. Public order is looking pretty good. We got the tier 5. What do I want? Spam ancient stegodon stacks. What is this? Hero recruit rank. Post battle loot +8 and Dreadsaurian capacity. Okay. Skink spam. I don't know, man. Let's just get the recruitment going. Haven't seen you play multiplayer here in a while. Really? I've been playing multiplayer domination tournaments like a lot before the patch came out. Like a lot, man. Has YouTube not been recommending it to you? Oh man, yeah, we're only 3rd. We're 3rd place. No. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna get some multiplayer action going. Definitely. It's actually kind of a good thing because, okay, assuming me, Danican, and Charix are the 3 big competitors in the next turn grand finals, it would make a lot of sense that... Oh, dang, that's a lot. Oh, she got confederated. It would make a lot of sense that I would want to be on the side of the bracket where both of those players are not, right? Like, I want Danican and Charix to face each other and potentially knock each other out. And then at worst, I only have to face one of them. Which means, optimally, I would want to be in 2nd place, right? Because I think the way brackets work, it's usually 1st and 3rd place are on the same half. Something to consider. Anyways, I think this is basically done. What about own goal? There's a lot of players that are good, but I think the scariest ones is Charix and Danican. They're the only ones that have given me a really hard time in the best of 9 series. Anyways, I am going to call it for now. I kind of don't want to fight this fight. We have loads of territory. And yeah, things are looking pretty good, right? I got lots of money. Maybe this fight is a little sus with so many celestial lions, but Mastermundi's kind of a raid boss. And I've been streaming long enough today. Oh boy. I'm gonna end the stream for now. I will see you guys later. Rating wise, I don't see anybody that I know. So we'll call it a day. Peace out. Thank you very much to our top tier supporters. Clink, Terry, Tarkleby, Pops, Miss New Booty, Kakulandia, Steven Samorden, Charlie, and Benjo. And I will see you guys on Monday for a multiplayer stream. Stay tuned and have a wonderful weekend.